Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer. Hello, not delusional. Despotzini, Broad Metal Luck 2, Mastermaticus, Eldazare, Bloixor, Broad Metal Luck 2. Oh, I already said Broad Metal Luck 2, but you get it again. The Chaucer. Sure, we'll repeat names. St. Jigs, Noob Zone, thank you for the Prime sub. Hello, hello. Should have guessed it was Korean. Yeah, the sign, which you can't really see. I mean, you mostly see it on the splash screen. Let me see. Can I bring that up without muting myself? Yes, I can. So it says Circo Taco Tiwora, which is like basically like wipe and scrub and sweep kind of things. It's like different verbs for cleaning. And then at the bottom it says Seroun Konghani Kyolhinda, which basically says like a new space opens up. It's very cute. It's something I got in Korea a really long time ago. And the person who was at the market said it like that, like a chant. And I was like, that sounds fun. So I don't know. Korean uses more. Yeah, I mean, Hangul, the like Korean alphabet is actually like phonetic, and genuinely 100% like for real. You could spend like a couple days and have a very good sense of how to pronounce everything in Korean. You'll have no idea what it says, but you can learn to pronounce the language pretty easily by just looking at it. Very different from Chinese. So, yeah, there was some old Chinese or Korean emperor who like wanted his people to be literate, which genuinely is really cool. And at least at the time, you know, that era was very forward thinking, and he made it happen. That's Sejong, I think, maybe. I probably have that detail wrong, but in any case, made their alphabet that they still use. Pretty cool. It's a very cool story, and very yeah, you too can learn to read and write Korean. All right. Anyway, Battle Brothers, the Dawnforged trio. We've done something I've been doing is pushing up against you know, what I think is reasonable or possible, at least to an extent, and also just not knowing what the fights are. So of course we had a battle against some Ancient Dead, which was, you know, it was a good fight. I had a good time, but we did unfortunately have Igladub finally bite the dust, and Dr. Vishnevsky, our tactician. So that one kind of hurts. So our obituary has unfortunately increased, which means we're going to have to work on getting at least, I want to get another tactician rocking and rolling. I feel like tacticians are cool, and I want to play with the abilities more and sort of experience that. I feel like they're powerful, so anyway. A highly necessary fight against a good squad of Ancient Dead and 3 Necrosavants. Right, exactly. Yeah, and to be clear, one of the things, you know, I understand, and these fights are not necessarily a good idea, but I am, in playing this, I want to test the limits, right? See what the company's capable of, because if you don't test the limits, you'll never know where they are when they matter. Also, as a side note, I did upgrade Hardened to version 1.3, which might make some of the perk groups appear funny for some of the brothers, apparently. I think the perks themselves will be fine, but some of the existing brothers, some things might be a little bit goofy. So, just something to keep in mind. We might run into that. So, should be fully save compatible, but yeah. All right, so last we left off, we returned to this town here. Finally went to Hornborg, where we hired a hedge knight that we aren't going to talk about. And so, we're not going to talk about that hedge knight. That hedge knight never happened. That hedge knight was a scam, and we just kicked him to the curb. Just kicked him out. Said screw it. So the team, we've got a bit of a money reset. So what I'm going to look to do is try to get us another tactician, at least in the short term here. I think the tacticians are really cool. I did do a little bit of research on backgrounds that can be tacticians, and found that both Oath Takers and Adventurous Nobles have a pretty high multiplier for getting the Tactician perk group. So I might try out some of those. Not right now, because we don't have enough money to buy them anyway. But that's something we might do here in the near future. What Hedge Knight you're talking about? We hired one at the very end of the last stream. And then we took his two-handed flanged mace and said, thank you for this very expensive weapon. Now go home. Go away. So, anyway. What I'm thinking we're going to do here is just simply head out, do some more camp busting, build up the funds a little bit. I guess operate at 11 Brothers for a little while, and then hopefully get enough stuff to sell to maybe try out some Oath Takers and Adventurous Nobles. May as well get some of the premium backgrounds. I think we should be able to get those. So that's what we're going to do. Kill marauding greenskins around Heweiler. Where is Heweiler? That is way too far away. Not going to bother. You having fun playing your loot while everyone else there smashing skulls? Nah. Playing the loot's great. Playing the loot's great. Now, to be fair, not delusional. This bundle of heavy throwing axes, many kills have been achieved with these throwing axes. It turns out that, you know, Bullseye is just the duelist of old. And when you combine Bullseye alongside the, you know, throwing axes perks, you can do some serious work. And in Nivek, it is the other way around. Exclamation mark Q space join. Yeah, just flip those two words. So yeah, I don't think... let's go ahead and sell this two-handed spiked mace. I think we're good on that. We've got a few backup armors. I think that's a good idea to still hang on to. I think this is probably good enough. Does everyone have a dog? Yes. So I think we're probably ready to go. I mean, maybe I should buy a little bit of tools. They're kind of expensive here, but is what it is. Is what it is. We'll buy just a little bit of tools just so that we have some. And then I do want to find the icy cave, by the way. So that's something I'm going to be, you know, thinking about. We can maybe head down to this Slave Taker's Rest and take a look. I guess alternatively I could go through, you know, the snow. Look for fights there. The other thing to keep in mind with the brother that we recruited just a little bit ago, backseating, with this weapon, we actually, especially if our initiative gets high enough, just from moving some with tempo and decisive, so after just a couple levels, we'll be able to get this initiative up to a amount that is high enough to make our initial lunge do pretty crazy damage, even to the Barbarian Madman. So we're gonna look to burst him down once we get just like a couple more levels. So we don't have to look for the Barbarian Madman yet, but that brother should be able to clean him out just fine. The Barbarian Madman has 160 hit points. And so that's a big chunk to break through, but shoot, we do have 2 War Dogs in our inventory. And they're fine. They're just fine. All right, yeah, this is totally fine. So we're gonna have an armored on hold to deal with, but otherwise no big deal. I think the team's basically equipped fully how we want them. All right, so let ourselves, you know, see what's going on. I think we'll do a scoot and shoot. Seems like a good idea. Probably back straight up. So these brothers with decisive are going to back up decisively. So we've got this armored on hold here. got his unstoppable charge. So he's going to get that in, and that's fine. As long as he can't move up and attack. We did get rotation on Fulio. It is our first and only, and probably will remain to be the only brother who has that. So we don't yet have the heavy javelins, so this will be a good opportunity for us to get those. Should be good. And on this brother, we have second wind, so we're gonna wait, because we get to shoot again. We'll play a fun song. Give everyone a boost. Got him. And we're just gonna stick to this in a line formation. Mystic Nemo is probably gonna take I don't know. Take a little heat from that on hold. Totally fine. There we go. No problem. Didn't even get the stun. You love to see it. Missed our attacks. Hate to see it. We'll do a riposte. Make it so they can't swing at him. Why not? Why not? Very tame Reavers, yeah. Pretty tame Reavers. Pretty tame. Can get a stun here. May as well. We've got combo. Pretty nice weapon we got to got to use here, and probably makes sense to shoot here. The other thing to keep in mind is, you know, we do have marksmanship, so we could back up a hex. Gives us a little bit of extra damage. Maybe not a terrible idea, especially if we're gonna shoot like here. Could pull this guy in if I don't want to move forward. Like if we don't want those to attack. Come here. That's fine. Breaking out the banjo deliverance style. Yeah, it's a fun addition. Got our bonus AP extra attacks. Kind of forgot about that. So I want to make sure we're doing that as we should. Go ahead and indom there, may as well. And I think we can send backseating up. I think you can attack this unhold. I don't see a problem with that. Yeah, let's move up and do an attack there like that. Oh, okay. Don't love that. So let's go up here with Lungsol. Want to help out Fulio. Squigs, hello, hello. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's finish that one. And dog can help out. Because what I want to do is get like a stun, probably just here. But here would work as well. Yeah, okay. Cool. Combo working with the dog's pretty good. Okay. It'll lower his initiative. Give us an opportunity to... Well. Kind of rude. Kind of rude, Mr. Armored on Hold. Dog says no to the drummer running away. And backseating did get hit and got hit in the body armor. So we'll just wait. Okay, rude. Barbarian drummer. Didn't like that. Okay. Get another Warhound down to help us out. Put out a little more damage here. Almost have him. Almost. Do you still have a bro, or did you die somewhere along the way? Nope, you still got a bro, the Chaucer. He's still rocking and rolling. Low rolled the damage, damn. There we go. Now your bro is still doing well. Has a collapsed lung. But we don't. Do we need a lung? I don't think so. Yeah, you've got the other lung. We're not gonna let that drummer get away with that. That is unacceptable, what just happened there. Completely unacceptable. How does the bonus initiative from the Swordmaster Sword interact with fatigue build-up? How does the bonus issue? Oh, what do you mean? It should still just be linear, right? We don't have like any of the perks that, like Relentless, for example. We don't have anything like that. Yeah, it's just a flat 60 bonus. Yep, it's just a flat 60 bonus. Run him down. We're not letting this guy get away. Yeah, it's just a flat plus 60 bonus. Okay, we're able to move pretty far there with our extra AP from being next to enemies. Pretty cool. I need to make the terrain appear. Let the dog kill him? I would, except he killed one dog already. Don't want to risk another. I think at this point, we pretty much can. At this point, the dogs are going to be, for sure, the ones taking care of it. They've got him worn down. Oh, come on. Come on. It's a lot of pretty high % attacks they just missed. Now we'll keep the dog safe. I don't want to lose another one. All right. And these are the kind of fights. Unfortunately, we did not get the bundle of heavy javelins. I did want those. But these fights are good for us, especially these kind of one-off on-hold hides. Pretty handy. But these will give us stuff to sell to turn into a tactician. And so I'm not really sure exactly the right route I want to go. I mean, previously we went up this way. So I don't know, maybe I could mow the lawn just a little bit, head south again. Really haven't seen the south, so it might not be a bad idea to visit the southern city-states. Nope, I think I've got a mango who is whining at the door upstairs. So I'm gonna go take care of that. I'm gonna let Mango outside. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Mango's weird. He did not want to go outside. He just wanted to whine at the door. Then I opened the door, and I think he felt that the air is cold. It's like snowing here just a little bit. And we just went on a walk, so it's not like he didn't know this. But he recognized the air was cold, and he's like, nah, I don't want anything to do with this. It sucks out here. Came back inside. But yeah, going down to fight in the arena sounds like a good plan of attack. Broad metal luck 2. I think some arena fights could be pretty fun. Pretty good for the squad. Okay. So there is a boat we could take from Konigwasser that would take us all the way down to Al-Anwar. That might be an alright way to go about this. We can head there in the short term. Oh, some briggies. A thug, a marksman, a scoundrel, a hunter. 4 to 6 village vandals, and 2 to 3 pillagers. Okay, we're gonna fight them. I would like to fight them not in the forest, so we'll just kind of travel alongside, just for a moment. Oh, get back here, briggies. There we go. So how do the stats of these briggies actually compare? I need to take like a quick look at this, because I don't have a good sense. So I'm just gonna look at like the 2 on the left to get a good sense for how strong they are. Because obviously we've got different weapons and stuff that I don't know the full set of armaments for these new brigands. All right, so we got 55 attack and 0 defense on a thug. On a pillager, 65 attack, 5 defense. Okay, but it looks kind of just like an advanced thug. Yeah, 90 HP and 110 HP. They're huge chunks of hit points. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so the Vandal, right? So Vandal is 65 melee attack and 5 melee defense. So same as the Pillager. So is a Vandal kind of like... Is it like Thug and Scoundrel then level up, in a sense, to Pillager and Vandal? Pillager and Vandal leveled up from Scoundrel and Thug? Yeah, they're such... Huh. Kind of looks like it. Like, sort of. And then what? We've got the Marksman and Hunter. Marksman's just a better hunter, I guess. Kaka. I don't think I'm gonna scoot and shoot. I'm gonna stay right here. Kind of like this, this spot. That's right, Kaka. It is very nice to have the Screaming Eagle again. Yeah, we are going to take the attacks here on... Okay. was gonna say is when we wait, we get our AP back. But I suppose that's one way to do it. All right. Play a little rock music. Yeah, the beefy guys forgot their hat. They did forget their hat, but you know, they're pretty defensive, so maybe they think they don't need it. What's next, Cheaty Face? Are random bandits going to randomly start generating from the map edge? They might. They might. For all we know, they might. Give them a little whirling death. Got him through cover. So let's stand here. Give these boys some AP. Suppose we don't even need to take the aim shot. And I think if we had a regular set of throwing weapons, because of combo, could swap weapons and do one regular throw in situations where we don't want to do take aim. It's a potential that I should be keeping in mind. Ooh. One of them is definitely going to jump over and go to this hex. Yep. Called it. Yeah, Mace Mastery, pretty handy. Pretty handy. Lovely. Okay, these poor briggies. This is like a formality, really. They're already dead. Pull this guy in. Give him a smack. He's laughing at me. It's mean. Nice one there by Master Maticus. They chose to live by the sword. They can't complain when they die by it. Exactly. They should have seen this coming. Okay. So I want to make sure the dogs... Yeah, I think we're good. That guy's just gonna get away, and that is okay. That one's okay. The one enemy making it out, I accept. As a warning. Oh, and another thing, I think, yeah, we still don't even have a single card upgrade. I feel like that would be a good idea. Whoa, more briggies. I wonder where these briggies are coming from. They're good fights, though. Very good fights. Profitable. Oh, shit. He's gonna die from his injury. Okay. And you know, one of these throwing weapons that this raider has here, like I kind of want that. Might be able to take him out before his turn even comes. That would be pretty ideal. So let's see if we can. So if... Might still be able to. We're gonna try something. Well, I guess we're not. Though I suppose I can get backseating in melee with him. Still get the attacks next turn. Honestly, he'll be fine. Rude. Okay. There we go. Got him. Got him debuffed. There we go. No problem. That's right. Easy. Easy. Let's wait there just for a second. How much initiative does Corvus have? Corvus Korak? 84? I mean, he's reasonably fast. Nothing terribly crazy. Not sure why he goes before the fencer. He's not. But he does have pretty good. I mean, he's got skirmisher, right? He's pretty fast. He's got good initiative. He'll go before him on the turns where I don't wait, but that'll be just a temporary thing. Let's light this hex on fire. Success. Okay, we'll let them take themselves out, attempting to retreat. At least partially. All right, another nice pile of loot. Stuff that'll sell. Pretty nice. All right, still got the ambush trade routes here. You love to see it. I think they even still like us here. Follow the tracks, return the rare coin collection. Now I'm sort of tempted to do some tryouts just to look for our tactician, but as previously mentioned, I am going to at least try to get a highborn tactician if possible. So what is our relationship with Konigvasser? Oh, it actually lists it here. That's kind of cool. The glowing eyes are a nice touch. They are. They are a nice touch. Yeah, so let's actually do this contract before we sell stuff. It's kind of a may as well. The only downside is we might return at night. We'll just sell a few things. It's like relatively cheap, just so we don't have to use the brain when the time comes and like dig through the cheapest stuff. But getting more money is kind of a high priority, so we can do a contract here. I think it's totally fine. Pretty easy fight. Very similar to the ones we've been doing. Only downside might be that this one will be in... Nope, just kidding. I thought they were going to run to the forest. They did not run to the forest. They are still sitting here on, well, the hills. Let the old caca fly. And I think we'll back up 2 hexes here. They don't have any ranged attacks whatsoever. I just came back from a very, very lovely weekend playing board games and such with some friends. Nothing else noteworthy there, just that I did that, and it was nice. That's the full story. I played the Dune Imperium or something. That was a pretty fun one. I liked it. Board games feels good, man. Yes. Board games feels good, man. Have I played the Slay the Spire board game? I have. It's pretty good. It's very similar to the regular game, which, you know, the regular game is pretty good. So, not surprising. No, they'll probably run around the Chaucer. Just kidding. Thought they would. But yeah, I actually, I got to, through sort of a friend connection scheme, do a playtest of the Slay the Spire board game on, oops, okay. That wasn't what I wanted. On Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, the Downfall, I think, is the mod that lets you play as the enemies. I think that's what it's called. There is, I think that's based on a, like, mod that is in the game, or that exists on the PC version as well. I've never played it. I'm kind of a big fan of the original, so. Don't really see the need. He hit us in a net. Well, well, well. Just have to do the same to him. And hit him in the head. And hit him in the head again. Got a lot of brothers with combo, I'm realizing. I wonder what proportion. Seems like a lot. It's a pretty strong perk. It is like a less conditional berserk, kind of. Okay, got him running away. And Mystic Nemo takes him out. Okay, not too much of a fight, but it should raise our relations just a little to increase the amount that their stores are willing to buy our goods by just a little. Hopefully we do get there before. Excellent. And we can probably do this contract to deliver goods to Durbach. Honestly, we could just go there and then head south straight into the desert. Seems like a pretty good way of doing it. And so, do I want to hang on to the mail shirt? Not really. But we'll hang on to a few of these cheap things. It's kind of weird for me to just let these nimble armors go. I think I just sold the, let's see, I did not want to sell that. Previously, I would, you know, hang on to them. But we don't need to do that. Now, do I want to keep the Catal for any reason? I'm not so sure. If we did want to build a Dagger Bro, which maybe that could be fun. Haven't done that yet. We'd have to recruit a new one. A new brother. Which I doubt the tactician would want to do. But who knows? We can hang on to it. And do we have enough nets? Maybe, but it might not be a bad idea to pick up 2 more. Seems alright. Okay, so we're gonna accept this contract here to go to Durbach. Check out the tavern rumors. We'll just do like a couple. Oh. No, okay, whatever. Ruined farmhouse in the forest west of here? Whatever. That's fine. We can let the ruined farmhouse just continue to exist. If it's spawning briggies, that's cool by me. I wonder if I should stop by Tiefenhaven here quick. Nah. Legends had a funny bug with buyback prices and sailing. In sailing? Oh, like you could... I don't know what the bug would exactly be, but I feel like I could kind of see. You could sell your busted up gear, let a tick go by on the world map, and have the shop jack up the price. Oh, interesting. So we did a fight kind of like this, and struggle bust, just a bit. But the team is slightly stronger, at least, you know, overall. Kind of tempted to still do this fight. Might not be wise, but I'm thinking about it. Yeah, no Necrosavants. The no Necrosavants is honestly the biggest deal. Let's actually bring another bundle of spiked bullas here. Yeah, I mean, we're not great for this fight. Should still be okay, but... I'm trying to think, based on the previous fight, what I think this might look like. Is the loot just for the fun of it, or does it have actual value? The loot is actually has a ability. Play battle song. Kind of cute. Kind of cute. Yeah, or I knew what you meant by the loot. Yeah, don't you dare touch the loot. Nah, I couldn't, would never. Would never. No axes RIP. We got a couple axes. We got a couple. No regular axes, though. No Pelim's RIP. I suppose to destroy the shields? Sure. Maybe that would be good, right? Destroying shields weirdly like fine? Hmm. Hmm. Let's try it. I think this should be okay. This might be a mistake. I'm not sure. But let's see. Let's see. Kaka! That's a lot. Right, so now the Ancient Legionaries, we got our pikes here. So we got the melees, which look really similar. It's kind of confusing, right? Kind of hard to tell the difference just visually. Yeah, we got the Legionary, right? Or the Praetorian, which, that's fine. The only thing that's tricky about the Praetorian, I thought the Praetorian had, one of these had the line breaker ability. I guess it's not the Praetorian. I don't remember. Destroying shields now is better because of the phalanx? Yeah, it sure turns out. So what I think we're gonna do is we're just gonna form a line, basically a backup 1, which normally we don't want to do, but I think it should be just fine. I don't know. Things might be different as far as like tactics against Ancient Dead now. I mean, they certainly are. Now the Chaucer actually is getting to be very defensive now, and so is pretty close to being in a position where, you know, we can move him up and make him real tanky. I don't quite want to put him in a terribly dangerous position just yet, but we can still sort of like stand behind him like some of the other brothers, and I think that's totally fine. So we're gonna have a slightly awkward situation with how we're backing up, but twill be fine. Making sure to end turn on those who are decisive so that they can end their turn decisively. Okay. Let's go for the melees. I think, yeah. The bullas really don't do that well, actually. Oh, he doesn't have quick hands. Damn it, I've done that before. And are we faster than them, so it's fine. Alright. I think he's faster than all of them, but still. Ugh. And I suppose, like, if I'm faster than them across the board, maybe it makes sense. Nah. We'll back up on these brothers. Alright, so Corvus Corac, yeah, the decisive does get in our way here, right? Oh my goodness, sorry about that. Did not mean to drop that. Yeah, maybe it makes sense to just wait. It probably does. Probably does. We could run the Chaucer up and try to get, like, the attention of some of them. Start indoming. He's pretty defensive. I mean, he's gonna live a long time against him. He's not quite there yet, since we don't have, like, underdog. But he's getting there, right? He's got pretty good defenses. As long as he doesn't get, like, totally surrounded, he's pretty okay. We should be able to peel enemies off of him. Is the perma pierced lung on the Indom guy? Yeah. So it is an injury we don't care about at all. No, I guess we can wait. The big blue skip turn button doesn't negate decisive. True. True, it does not. All right, so let's get meta wrecker forward for melee contact. Get him to run forward. Maybe go for an attack already? Sure. Works for me. Oh, that guy gets a 3 AP attack, huh? Hmm. Okay. So definitely 2 attacks on this Ancient Praetorian. Maybe just 1. Nah, we'll hit the other one. Easy. And probably should net this guy. I don't know. What's our hit chance? 80? So let's see. I could have. No. We'll get backseating up there. All right, so the Chaucer will have do Indom. Probably just try to attack this guy, right? Damn. I'm gonna assume that Mystic Nemo can kill that other one. And do I want to put the dog down here? The dogs can get in the way is the thing. So you gotta be kind of tricky about putting too many down. I think that one is fine. So I'm gonna move Not Delusional up to here. We can supply the, starting in melee buff. Oh. Let's see, should I... Good boy George, thank you for the raid. I didn't know you were streaming. Hope it was a good one. Putting the dog into an active rebuke. Oh yeah, kind of forgot about that, for being honest. And I don't think I put the dog down here though. These are the dogs that can like really clog up the works. I really need Mystic Nemo to be actively getting in there. I'm still kind of thinking about activating Whirling Death though. So Frank Love. Let's see. Risky Hex. Still thinking going here is fine though. And let's get the stun where we get the biggest impact on the enemies with the daze. This is starting to look similar to last time. Should be able to take aim and fire. So we can at least chunk off a little armor. This dog seems okay. Man, they are so durable. They're so hard to hit. All right. Ancient Praetorian. You need to die. Decisively. Let's wait on backseating. We'll wait there. Okay, there we go. So, let's see. Kind of tempted to like net pull in. Maybe like this guy. Let's do it. Alright, Meta Wrecker's gonna get 2 attacks. We've got to kill this guy. Okay, good. Definitely gonna Indom here. Probably just riposte end turn. Get ourselves a counterattack. Felt cute, might counterattack later. Master Maticus, I think we'll just wait for one moment. Okay. Not terrible. If we can get a kill here, that would be good. Probably try to go for it. Technically, because of combo, we could reload and then swap weapons and throw the throwing axes. Oh, and injure him. Right. This skeleton has a cut arm. Okay, very important hit there. That's the brother that does the most damage. So let's see. Probably need to move back seating somewhere where we don't get in the way of Corvus Corak and Mystic Nemo. This dog is going to get in the way. Is what it is. And so who do we want to give the extra AP to? I guess standing right here is pretty ideal. Yeah. So I guess we'll pull out the banner. Get our free swap for next turn. I guess let's move Master Maticus all the way around. Crippling strikes value, crippling strikes value. So Mystic Nemo does have Vigorous Assault. 4 AP to traverse this terrain. It does not have Pathfinder. So his attack is 15 fatigue. So unfortunately, if we were to put Corvus Corak on this hex, Mystic Nemo would not be able to step over and attack. So I guess we'll just run up to here. So, have I fought high tier Ancient Dead already? I don't know. I don't know how high they get. Okay, actually, didn't think of it at the time, but could have pulled him in. No, couldn't have moved, yeah. Ooh. Shit, Meta Wrecker hasn't even gone yet? So if we get this kill, that'll help. Unfortunately, I don't know that we even want to go for it. I think we want to recover. Unfortunate. Yeah, Meta Wrecker is going to wreck himself trying to retreat. There's not really anything we can do about that. Sucks. Shouldn't have gotten traumatized. Can still try to get this kill here. Really? Not enough fatigue? Wow. I guess I could have seen that from the preview, but didn't think I wouldn't have enough. Well, that sucks. Good luck, Meta Wrecker. I mean, he's got Nimble, so he's not going to die from this, but like that hurts. That hurts a lot. Probably try to rally. I think that's the better maneuver. Yeah, we kind of needed that a few other places as well. Maybe should have recovered there too. Okay. If you block the hex behind the retreating bro, does that stop him from running? If you make it so that he literally can't, you'd have to block multiple though. So if you block just the single hex, he can jump over. Oh, holy shit. That felt like a lot of damage. 26, I guess. Well. Struck down. Calculated strikes. I suppose. Had he not started his round yet? Damn, Ancient Dead in this really don't mess around. Probably still stand right here. Yeah, just be faster. Corvus Crack is going to recover decisively. Conclusion, Fearsome was removed from Mr. Skeltal for a reason. They're already fearsome without the perk. Probably should throw some axes here. Just intern there, that's fine. Let's recover here. Chaucer's getting beat up pretty bad. Okay, that was good. So let's put Frank Love all the way up here. Let's relieve some of the pressure from the Chaucer. Frank Love's still in really good shape, still got good armor. He's got all sorts of good defensive perks. Okay. Damn. How crazy would it be to put Not Delusional here? It's like a little crazy, but not so crazy. I guess Frank Love doesn't need the AP. Doesn't really help him, he can't use it. Not on this turn, anyway. Mystic Nemo can, though. So even just moving here, I think, is good. That dog's sort of, Yeah, I think we just go there. There we go. And let's net pull in this guy. Shroink. Okay, that was kind of cute. Liked that. Oops. Misclicked, but it didn't matter. Never punished. There we go. The Chaucer's still sitting here like, you know, bleeding and stuff. Ooh. Good lord. Ancient Legionaries hit hard. I guess we'll just recover. Oh, shit, can't move there. Use bandages? Bandages. Right. I mean, well, we can't. He's engaged in melee. Okay, good attack there by backseating. Leave the hex open for others. I mean, Fulio can always rotate. Maybe it's time. It's probably time. Still indoming. Still has a decent little chunk of health left. Lucid Tavi, a level out. So let's get non-delusional up to here. We can play a battle song. Seems right. Good boy, George. Can't really do anything the rest of this whole fight. The Chaucer will observe from the back decisively. You know, it might not be a good idea to put Frankel up there. You're useless? Just in this fight. Just in this fight. Not overall. Temporarily use impaired. You know? Use deficient. Alright, I think we want Mystic Nemo to be the bro occupying this hex. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe backseating can just do it. That's probably totally fine. Yeah, we're only going to remove the bleeding, which is going to go away in a second anyway, so. Yeah, the dogs are getting in the way. There we go. Okay. Meta Wrecker, you know, he was a tempo bro. He's got a weakened heart. He's eventually, you know, destined to be replaced. Ancient Bladed Pikes. Spear / polearm. So they're pretty much the same as the pikes in that regard with that kind of dual categorization. In the base game, do they have 30 AP? Is that right? Got a lot of Mandela effects from like small number changes. I'm not sure if that's right. 125% armor damage. Yeah, they are higher armor damage in vanilla than regular spears. So you're streaming your first ever Anatomist run, and you've got to say you're learning a lot. Super fun, around 90. Nice. Yeah, Anatomists are really fun. They're really fun. Are you playing vanilla then? Classic? Yeah, I assumed 90 meant day 90. Nice. Yeah, Anatomists are... I enjoyed, in the Win Streak series that I did, I enjoyed the Anatomists more than I thought I would. Vanilla with quality of life mods. Very nice. Okay, so what perk do we want on Not Delusional? The two candidates I have marked here are Opportunist and Nailed It. Both good choices. I think a case could be made for Marksmanship as well, potentially, but probably less value out of that one. Still sad about the Riposte Super Mutant that wasn't so. I know. Me too. Me too. You like Nailed It? Yeah, I mean, extra chance to hit the head is pretty sweet. Enemies in this seem to pretty much universally not have Steel Brow. I don't think I've seen Steel Brow on damn near any enemy. So the positives of Nailed It seem pretty positive. Your attacks at a distance of 2 tiles will never hit the cover. That's also kind of nice when we're like throwing over, I guess it's just, you know, busy fights for camps, which is pretty common. But Opportunist is pretty sweet, right? After moving 3 tiles during your turn, throwing attacks cost -5 action points. And then what are the... Let's see, Toolbox. Toolbox could also be interesting. It would allow us to have one more bag slot, which could be good. Right now, I think these are cutting type. Throw axe is, yeah, cutting damage. So cutting would apply Overwhelmed. It's fine. Not bad, but a single stack of Overwhelm is kind of underwhelming. Staggered into stun sounds strong with the blunt type. It does. So I think that would mean Bolas is the only thing that can do it, as far as I know. And that does seem strong, right? Staggered into stun is pretty good. Can you stagger with the gun and then stun with this guy? I don't think there's a way to stagger with the gun, is there? I don't think we can stagger with this weapon. Not that I know of. Stagger is, at least in vanilla, pretty much limited to just hammers. No, I think Nailed It is like simple and straightforward. The extra chance to hit the head, I think, is actually, it's pretty good. Thought that's who was applying the stagger. We had multiple people with it. No, well, we've got a lot of people applying daze. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here that appeals to me terribly too much. Oh yeah, the net guy staggers. That's right. That's right. Choppy Cat's right. The net guy staggers. I forgot about that. Combo? Yeah, what would we combo with? I mean, I guess combo lets us attack with the The polearm too, some of the time. Nah, let's just go with nailed it. It's pretty straightforward, right? It seems kind of nice. Extra chance to hit the head when attacking at a distance of 2 tiles. He's often going to be at exactly 2 tiles, right? Because he's going to stand right in front of, or excuse me, right behind our front line because we want to get the benefit from Inspiring Presence. And attacks at a distance of 2, never hitting cover. That seems nice. I think there will be situations where that's relevant. So we're going to level him up as well. Might grab a little fatigue. I think a little bit of fatigue could be nice just for rallies. So let's go ahead and grab that. Yeah, fatigue. I think fatigue's the play. All right, so let's put a new armor on Meta Wrecker. He's looking a little rough. I suppose with this weakened heart, we can give him something a bit heavier. He actually can wear heavier armor. It's fine on Nimble. It's like fine. And obviously we're not going to get into a fight for a little bit here while we let the armors get fixed up. And the hit points. Pretty much the whole package. The bro needs a little fixing. A few of them. Doubly ambush trade routes. Find the collapsed hiding place a long way to the west and somewhere in the region of the Moss Valley. So that must be like right over here. That doesn't seem too bad. You look to be in mint condition. You love to see it. Yeah, just a little like, you know, the caked on blood, it'll come off in the wash. And then drive off brigands, which will get rid of the ambush trade routes. Not a terrible sale price, actually. It's actually a really good sale price. Whoa. Yeah, the doubly ambush trade routes are pretty sweet. Holy shit. This is way better than I would have thought for a like a tier 2 city. Wow. That's great. That's pretty good. I think we'll go ahead and sell stuff here now. Any reason I want to keep the ancient bladed pikes? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's any reason to keep the falks either. Okay, and then do we have dogs on everyone? Should check. Yeah, okay. Kind of tempted to do this find collapse hiding place. I think it's pretty okay. And then we can just bust the camp. Those are usually pretty... Collapsed hiding place, just by its description, is pretty small. Can the Swordmaster use the Sword Staff? Yeah, he technically can. Certainly could. The Sword Staff is both a sword and a spear. So, yeah, no reason he couldn't. Yeah, we found the camp and it's now destroyed. Right. So we'll wait for the morning. It's just like a hot moment, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and this is basically like a literal nothing camp. We don't need to worry about this. This is... Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, an experience burger. Right, just a cute little snack, right? Just a little snack. I'm not sure I understand exactly what's going on with their movements. They're just getting like bogged down. Huh. Yeah, we'll just wait. We'll take an aim shot here, opportunistically. Play a little music, you know? Have a jolly good time. Boy, that's a really tempting shot right there. You know? That's pretty good. It's an awful lot of damage for one turn. And I guess I'm kind of accidentally letting... Well, whatever. It's fine. It's not really gonna matter. It really won't. We could put Corvus Corax here if we really wanted. I suppose may as well. We can still prevent them from being able to hit him. Ha ha! Riposte! Okay, we'll play a little more music. Can't stop the power of music. Speared wall replaced by riposte walls. True. Rude. Okay, got him. Let's see. 1 AP, so we can take a step up to do that. Drunk. Net pull is kind of cool. Yeah, guaranteed hook. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. Guaranteed hook turns out kind of good. When you're able to guarantee things in this game, like if you're, it's such a big deal actually. Right? If you have something that has like an 80% chance to happen, you can't plan around it. You can't plan your whole turn around it. If something is 95% chance, you pretty much can, but maybe not too much. 100% chance, that's pretty damn nice because you can plan your whole turn around it and you can always count on it. Pretty great. Pretty great. Okay, Corvus Corax, one of our no-weight brothers. He's going to be building up his defensive powers, but I think first we probably take Flexible. I think that'll give a ton of value while we're working our way up there. This brother's going to be taking melee defense and range defense every level. Kind of crazy. And we're going to be taking initiative on most levels, though I don't know if we always take the +3. I think we can happily take a 4 in hit points just like a little onesie twosie. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe with Indom, we don't care. And even in the short term, since we've got flexible, taking less armor penetration, even with this medium armor on, I'm not too worried about it. I don't think we take hit points. I think melee attack is totally fine. Yeah, I agree. I agree broad metal look too. +2 in melee attack seems alright. Backseating. This brother's gonna be good. Oh, he's gonna be good. On this level, nothing too exciting. I might just grab tempo. I like the passing step. Passing step, pretty handy. And happy to grab a 4 in hit points. Definitely will want more fatigue, want more initiative. We're not going to spend a ton of time focusing on this brother's melee defenses, I don't think. We do need to get his initiative up a little bit more. We take the 4 in melee skill, definitely. On this level, I might skip the low roll of fatigue just this once. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. All right, well, we'll let them know about this location that we found. We found it. I mean, we did what they asked. We found it. And we're gonna let them know about it. It's just not there anymore. Okay. I don't know if we are going to do this drive off brigands contract. I don't know if I want to. Pretty okay. Just leaving the brigands doing what they're doing. I am gonna buy ammo because we're completely out, even though that price is... feels... well... It's rude. It's rude. It's too much to pay. Okay. We are yet to find the arena city. So presumably... there will be some road that goes elsewhere. There must be a town here because we've got this surface iron vein. Let's see what's there. Aha. Interesting. Well, well, well. We have someone selling a map. A lone merchant with his pack horse. Let's see if Soul can get us this map. All right. While you're talking to the merchant, Soul, the thief sidles? Sidles? Is that a real word? Sidles up next to you. Sidles? S-I-D-L-E-S? Wow, yeah. Walk in a furtive, unobtrusive, or timid manner, especially sideways or obliquely. What a great word. Huh. What an educational game. So what this will do, I think... okay. I was gonna say it should reveal a location on the map that has a guaranteed named item. However, because of this result, it looks like it's a big nothing burger. Well, now we know. We stole a fake map. Cool, great. Crab walk, a crab sidles up to the beach unnoticed. He scammed us. That's right, we got scammed. This free map is useless. Only a historian guarantees a good outcome here. Ah, sure. Unhold attacks. Armorer and Fletcher in a tier 1 city. I might do this drive off brigands contract. Let's clear the ambush trade routes. If we can maybe get them to offer us the clear the unholds one, then we can get possibly some cheap ammo here. Traveler's Rest. All right, let's see what we got. Good Lord. Yeah, the brigand defense So like the contracts where you drive off brigands and they're defending a location are so much more in terms of like their strength than the ones who like to steal an item. This is actually quite a lot. Those sharpshooters do some serious damage. Looks like our armors are basically fixed up. Our hit points are back to normal. I think we can still do it during the day. I mean, we've got really good ranged power ourselves, but ugh, a little gross. Think it's the renown coming to play again? Yeah, I mean it is. Definitely that's a part of it, but it seems like the contract scaling for camps is just way, way higher. All right, so let's do this Falcon release. And we're gonna scoot and shoot. We're gonna scoot and shoot. We like the scoot and shoot because it lets us be decisive as well. We love being decisive. Do we have tempo now? We do. What's our range defense? Yeah, not great. Let's just go here. Might wait though. Okay, so these sharpshooters, you know, even though they've only got like hunting bows and the regular crossbow, they've got bullseye. And bullseye, it do a lot of damage in this game. It do a lot of damage. Got him. Could just give the Swordmaster a shield. Oh, we could. We could. Very true. Surely there's a gun blast here that's worth doing. We can take aim fire and still move back 2 hexes, right? Yeah, we can. Seems like that's got to be the play. Let's go with these 4. And move back to here, I suppose. Let's make sure we're providing cover for our allies. We get our... I'm really enjoying on the archer this second wind. Getting an extra attack. Pretty nice. You wonder how a frontline gunner would do in Reforged with a premium brother keeping a rusty axe in his pocket? Could still be good. Could still be good, especially because Entrenched can do a lot of heavy lifting there, as far as like boosting up the stats. I think it would make the most sense with a brother with Weapon Master, and you can get all of the like crossbow mastery stuff and some other weapons. I think that could be really good. I do. I really do. Corvus Korak, I might just wait, which is not very decisive. I don't know, maybe not. Could go up here and be convinced to just like riposte. These guys are then gonna see an opening to get to the ranged brothers, which they're not gonna be able to resist. They're gonna run in there, get no attacks. Seems like that could be good too. Recover? No, I don't think we want to do that. I mean, we could just end turn and it's the same thing as recover. Actually, a little bit better. Like we don't have any fatigue to build up. I actually think this is totally fine. I think that brother can take it. Same deal for the Chaucer. We're gonna go up here. Yeah, see? Got him. No problem. I'm gonna wait on Master Maticus. I want to see if we can get shots on their sharpshooters. Riposte wall seems strong. Riposte wall seems pretty alright, yeah. Okay, we'll wait there. Boo. We are going to attack on Soul. Yeah, maybe we move up here and we do an aim shot. Right in this guy's face. Move back seating up to here. Fulio. Go and shoink that guy. Slap him in the head. Alright, so where do we want Not Delusional to be standing? If he's standing right here, we're going to move Meta Wrecker up to here. We'll give extra AP to these two brothers. Seems alright. Not super strong, but not too bad. Alright, so let's get Master Maticus to, like, here, I suppose. Seems totally fine to me. Oh, got him. Easy stun. Hario Chileno, hello, hello. You missed too many streams, hope the company's doing well. The company is doing great. The company is doing just fantastic. Got him. We can passing step to gain a little bit more initiative, which makes us gain more dodge. Though I moved in range of a thing, so I think that probably actually decreased the dodge value overall. Well. It'll be nice to get on guard on those brothers. Let's see if we can hit this guy. Oh, well, we tried. Surely Mystic Nemo's attack will be lethal, right? I was hoping the dog could soften him up a little. There we go. Okay. Sure. Does the loot still break if you use it in melee? I think so, except they gave it more, durability. So it has 6 now, I think, whereas in vanilla, I think its durability is only 2? Maybe 2. Yeah, Unluxol is going to need to recover some of the time. Is the stun 100% on the loot? Oh yeah, let's check. No, 75% now. We can put a dog right here. Stop that sharpshooter from being able to shoot. No sneaky Orc Club Gigabuff? Apparently not. Shield push? They wouldn't dare. That double attack with the flail. That's so strong. Oh. Alright, for as much as I was talking about how like these contracts are harder, they are, but that wasn't bad at all, obviously. A lot of enemies though. And the sharpshooters still scare me. Like I feel like there will come a turn when a sharpshooter will deal far more damage than I'm expecting them to be able to do. That will happen. That is like guaranteed to happen. There's going to be a time where with Bullseye, they're going to do more AP damage and surprise me. That will happen. Clip that if you need. Clip it and use it as proof. It will happen. All right. Master Maticus, our rising star. You know, I've been thinking about the way we've been using this brother, and I can't help but think that it seems like a mistake to not have ready to go. If we're really using a crossbow, I feel like that matters actually quite a lot. Not coming preloaded sort of sucks. Pink Unicorn Lover, hello, hello. Yeah, and I don't know if the sharpshooters will ever have heavy crossbows. So far, they've only come with, like, the standard issue. So I think I still like marksmanship. This perk is, like, just really good. How do you like the changes coming with 1.3? I think good. I think good. It seems to me that the Swordmaster gaining Pathfinder is a direct result of just cheesing him in the last stream. Probably a good idea. There's a reason a lot of the enemies have Pathfinder. Oh, it still counts as a veteran level here, right? I mean, why wouldn't it? So we'll go here, here, and here. We will finally get hybridization rockin' and rollin'. I do wonder, you know, hear me out. Crossbows are fine. What if we got even more guns? You know? Handgun, pretty strong weapon. I'm also thinking that maybe another brother with Inspiring Presence is pretty fine, especially because he has like pretty good resolve. I'm a little worried about Inspiring Presence, you know, not proccing in situations where we need it to because the brother doesn't have enough resolve. .54 is pretty good, and then we get, of course, Entrenched. Is that enough? Do you have 2 promised potentials to trade in for that gun? No, I guess not. Not at the moment. We do have an open spot on the roster. We do. Regarding the Swordmaster discussion, what do you think would be a good nerf? I don't know. I'm not sure. Thinking about and finding problems is a lot easier than solutions, just in general. So I don't have a good solution cooked up, but still looking for a hedge eater. Did you buy one? I mean, we bought a really, really overpriced brawler and then dismissed him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just pretty straightforward to use a crossbow. I mean, I feel like I should try a crossbow. I think I like the idea of having one bro with each, you know, dedicated to each weapon. That seems worth doing. Just to experiment, just to kind of learn the weapons. The big downside to building these sort of dedicated bros is, you know, other than the spiked bolas and the throwing axes, damn, they are worthless against Ancient Dead. And Ancient Dead seem like a real problem. They're like the hardest enemy. Ancient Dead and Brigands are the hardest. Is what it is. Yeah, I'll just go with the original plan. Seems okay. Crossbow mastery works on guns too. It does. It does. Headhunter crossbow? Nah. Nah. And I don't know, maybe I just go with ready to go. Maybe we forget this crossbow and firearms mastery at all, like completely. So what does take aim do for the crossbow? Crossbows ignore any hit chance penalty from obstacles, and the shot cannot go astray. Ignore any hit chance penalty from obstacles. Yeah, maybe that could be handy. Yeah, it can come in clutch, right? Like shooting a goblin shaman or something like that. Sounds great. Shoots through a wall. Basically shoots through a wall, yeah. And we have combo, so it's basically just 1 AP to use it. Nah, that's the play. That's the play. And then marksmanship. I don't know, seems like a good idea. Crossbows have pretty low base damage. They just have really high AP. All right, I'll stick with the original prescribed build that I decided long ago. Let's try it. Let's try it. All right, Mystic Nemo. So something to consider here too. Never mind. I was gonna say if he had the one-handed fighting style, we do have a pretty decent one-handed flail. We can make a duelist, but nah. Berserk Chain, pretty hard to go wrong. Death Dealer seems pretty good. I think that'll be better than Feral Rage, at least for a little while. I think I like the way this brother's set up, though. Also could consider Formidable Approach. Probably should. When do you ever thresh, though? Need to do it more often. Minus 10 range defense, yeah. That's why we just wear armor that makes it so we take less damage. I don't know, why am I not considering Formidable Approach? This actually seems really important. This seems super important. Why am I not going with this? This seems incredibly important. This brother doesn't have super high melee skill. I feel like I'm making a mistake by not picking that. Go with Resolve here. Barbarian Rage is a noob trap. Change your mind? I don't think I can change your mind because I think I agree. I think it just doesn't do enough. The overall effect is just not quite enough. I think probably this will be better. Going with Death Dealer, Formidable Approach. And I think Steelbrow, right? We don't have any other way of preventing him from getting chonked in the head. Yeah, Formidable Approach just seems too good to pass up. We only have 74 melee skill. That's really not that high. I think I want to take it on this level even. It seems way too important. That seems way too good. All right, let's return to Schneeberg. And we'll see. We'll see if maybe they'll let us take the... Oh. All right, the Greenskin invasion is officially here. We can try to participate. See if there's opportunities to do so. Northeast of Durbach. We could maybe participate in that some. All right, so hold on. I had... Can retired soldiers... I remember looking at... I had a spreadsheet that is on the Reforged page that I'm assuming still applies to Hardened that mentions the... or that has like a table for the tactician and other, you know, perk group multipliers. Retired soldier. Tactician. A multiplier of 15! Oh shit. My German pronunciation is very good? Ooh, I don't know about that. I'd be careful with those sort of compliments. What the hell is this? Oh, professional, right. Okay, well, this guy does not have tactician. See you later. Throwing spear could be handy. Ammo here is cheap. So definitely gonna buy it. Gonna buy the tools too. Gonna buy more ammo. It's like the cheapest we've seen it anywhere. Kind of want to grab this throwing spear. They're like pretty good. No, we don't need 2 of these spiked bolas. Let's grab one. We might want to use one at some point. Let's grab a little bit of food. Slurgy buying throwing spears. Slurgy buying throwing spears. And we'll head south. I wonder where... Where the hell do we think the arena city is? The Protectorate of Tarwa. Whoa, gladiators. Whoa. Gladiators escorting the trading caravan? Hold up. What the hell? 2 to 3 gladiators. Oh no, am I about to be irresponsible? I think so. Huh. Gladiators. To be fair, we don't care about Rasanan at all. We don't care. Make sure we got plenty of nets. Hell, I'll even grab an extra. Golden armors. Might look nice on the team. I think instead of the loot, we're gonna bring a throwing spear. It does good damage. Very good damage. Well, let's, whoops. Whoops. The armors suck, but the helms are good? I kind of think it's the exact opposite of that, if we're being honest. Okay. So let's take a look. They've got Skirmisher, Survival Instinct, no Steel Brow. No Steel Brow. 110 hit points, that's quite a bit. No Steel Brow, though. Interesting. Two-handed Scimitar. Pretty high stats, but not crazy. Honestly, this doesn't seem that scary. These don't seem that bad. Caca! Maybe it might be like famous last words kind of situation, but they don't seem that bad. The only real downside here is the way we have the squad configured. I'd really rather have the Chaucer on the bottom to indom and lock down this gladiator instead of this guy who's got the, you know, weapon that's, well, anyway, it'll be fine. They don't seem that bad? They don't seem that bad. I said it, I meant it. Boy, I wonder if we want Fulio to net this guy. Deal with him first. I think so. So they can attack 2 hexes and attack, right? Because they've got this vigorous assault. They don't have anything special that lets them do it, right? It's just a regular two-handed flanged mace. So, not that that isn't a scary weapon, but it's also like, it's just a two-handed flanged mace. They don't have damage perks or anything like that. Alright, so we'll get up here, maybe give him an arrow to the knee. Easy. So we're not gonna have anyone engaged in melee. They forgot their helmets in their arena lockers or something. Must have. Must have. Alright, gave this guy a burnt leg. That's pretty nice. But we're still gonna back up here. So we're gonna get Frank Love and Meta Wrecker over to help out with this guy. And on Meta Wrecker, did we give him... We did give him Vigorous Assault. Very nice. Oh, good. Yeah. Hang out near the donkey, you idiots. Wonderful. All right, we already gave him the arrow to the knee. Let's give him another barrel, you know? No reason to not just keep hitting him. All right, so we can get Corvus Correct to here. Frank Love does have combo, so some AP considerations to be made. So we'll get up here, get the surround. This guy's turn is done, so let's go ahead and reel him in. Where do we want to reel him into? I guess... kind of doesn't matter that much. Let's just go here. And of course we're going to go for the hit directly to the dome. The Chaucer, let's see. We are decisive, so... do you want to keep doing stuff? Might just attack him twice. I honestly think we're going to apply a status effect where we'll have little danger. So Not Delusional is going to need maybe a little assistance. Should be able to provide that in just a second. Now, what we could do is send Meta Record down here. That seems pretty okay. Kind of puts a lot of pressure to hit this stun then. Unfortunate. Could send Mystic Nemo up there though too. Kind of tempting. Let's put a dog down. Didn't originally want to put Mystic Nemo here. Wanted to have him help with this Gladiator, but I think this Gladiator is going to get taken care of, no problem. Yeah. I like that because that lets us get Meta Wrecker up here. Missing that stun sucks. I might just shoot all the way back here. In fact, what's the hit chance on arrow to the knee? Kind of high. Maybe regular attacks. Hit him in the head. Got him. Okay. Let's get more initiative, more dodge value being over here. Okay, rude. Trying to go for those armors? Nah. That's a little bit more ambitious than is sensible. Oh, good try, little doggy. See you later. All right, no problem. You just found an Oath Taker, with Soldier, Leadership, and Tactician perk groups. Too many good perks to choose from, so you don't know what to build. Also, it's Zweihander plus decent armor with him. Hiring cost of 6,800. Nice. Yeah, no weapon. That does suck. Yeah. Not getting the weapon is unfortunate. All right, so let's get up here and who do we want to give extra AP? Probably Meta Wrecker. Hit him in the head. Mystic Nemo just chonking him. There we go. Finally got that. Finally got that attack. Might recover on Older Soul? Sure. Lightheart Gaming, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. We can probably save this dog's life by sending the Chaucer down here. Seems like a good idea. Here, come here, buddy. Get in here. See you later. Yeah, get over here. Little Mortal Kombat reference. All right, took very little damage. Took out a couple gladiators. Neither of their weapons dropped, but you know what? Silks, dyes, pretty nice. Pretty nice. And of course, bags of experience. Frank Love, what a weird brother. Probably should get flexible now. It's nice, it's defensive, it's helpful. That's right, and no one we care about hates us. Let's grab that now, I like it. I don't love the +2 in range defense here, that's unfortunate. I do want to grab more fatigue on this brother. I think we'll just grow with these three. Okay. Initiative for flexible? No, he's got brain damage, unfortunately. He's got brain damage. I do have no idea where that last southern city is. Like, I kind of want to go on a journey through the desert, but we are getting close to enough money that I can start looking at, potentially looking at Oath-takers, adventurous nobles, and apparently retired soldiers for the tactician brother. So, odd bug, net pull on elusive enemy will still be doable, but they won't get in a net and you still pull them? Oh, interesting. I found them to be unselectable in that case. So you're gonna buy 5 hedge knights? Yeah. 5 hedge knights. All right. Should be another pretty straightforward little fight. Ooh, backseating's gonna hide in the bushes. They'll never see it coming. Wow. They're lining up so nicely for these attacks. They just are. Damn. Drink? Crazy. Alright, we'll just run backseating up to there. And Corvus Corac, I guess all the way up to there. These are basically enemies that can't hurt us. Okay. Yeah, bonk. All right. A little snack, a little road snack. All right, I wonder if I should upgrade the caravan. It kind of feels like upgrading the cart is a good idea. You know, it was irresponsible to not have it by this point. It's irresponsible to still not have it. We can adventure through the desert here a little bit. I'm guessing that... Oh, would you look at that? I'm guessing that that final southern city is like on an island somewhere. There's no road network connecting, right? This is just going to a resource here. Unless this road keeps going... I don't... It's... Yeah, I don't think so, right? So... But it's not connected to the... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Forgotten Ruins. These could be Ancient Dead. So... It's a good idea for us to at least have a Noble Sword here as a backup. We've got the bolas. I guess we're fine, no matter what we face. Let's do it. Let's see what it is. See what we got. Caw! Shit. Ancient Dead. Hate these things. They're so strong. Looks like a lot of auxiliary in this case, though. And the melees all have broken pikes. All right, this isn't so bad, actually. This isn't bad at all. It's possible to have a map with 2 southern cities, but is rare. Yeah, I've already looked at the relationship screen, and they are on there, so I think they exist. So let's go here and pull out the regular sword. Holy water would, of course, be nice, but we don't need it. We're good. We're good without it. Gonna do some whirling death decisively. That was a warning shot. Okay, so if we want to throw full range at night... Alright, well... We'll get him next time. Alright, I am going to do some very non-decisive waiting. So have you considered playing your own Battle Brothers covers as the intro music to the stream instead of the game music? I have thought about it. I have thought about that, actually. I don't know, what do you think? Like, the tricky thing is, just from a stream setup, so I have OBS just playing my desktop audio at all times, and I've got the game running, so it's kind of nice to be able to just say, boom, here we are. Now what I could do instead, I'd have to put some of my audio into the video that's actually playing for the stream starting soon screen, which of course maybe I could do, but yeah, I don't know. They were fun to make, right? Like, it's impossible to be a musician and not be a little shameless. It's hard. You want people to hear your stuff, right? It's just a very natural human thing. Think it'd be a cool tie-in. Yeah, and it is like part of who I am too, right? So it sort of represents me in a way, right? Let's grab this guy. Guy hit his 5%. You hate to see it. Wait long enough when we're all Ghost Brothers? Nah. I just heard like a Windows sound and I have no idea why that happened. Windows? No, that was me. That was on my side. I have no idea why that sound happened though. No idea. It's a rat? Was it a rat I saw? Okay. Ooh, let's let the Decanus come to us. Or maybe we walk up and kill this guy. Dang. Whoa. I think there was just no sound effect, but he just disrespected zone of control. Okay, kind of rude. Excuse me? This guy has no shield. Weird. You once had your CPU microcode flashed by Windows. Sounds inappropriate. And then I could just throw stuff right in his face if I wanted. But I kind of like the idea of leaving a hex there for Mystic Nemo. So we'll take a step back. Let's recover on Fulio. There we go. Easy. Now, I don't want King to take this hex, and he's going to. Damn. War Dog's causing us problems. Moving around all nimbly like. Oh, so close. So close. Let's see. Could rope in another little skeleton there. Slap him in the head. Bring Mystic Nemo up to here. Now we may as well attack with the Chaucer. Can we get a stun? Hey! Boom. Passing step plus dodge is so OP, it gets your initiative so high. Yeah, it gets it really quite high. All right, nice little camp. Not too bad. And look at us, already making use of that upgraded caravan donkey carrying capacity. All right, meta record. Let's see. What do we want to do on this brother? I don't think this final perk from the mace tree is necessarily... I don't think it's all that good. We don't really get much use out of any of the other things from this formidable, or this, what's it? Powerful Strikes group that I can see. Fast and Furious. We could get Fast and Furious. I actually think that's probably not too bad. Pretty handy to be able to get those kind of attacks early on. We can probably put a lighter helmet on. We don't have any great options. Yeah, Fast and Furious is not bad, right? I do think this is pretty handy. Decisive? No, I don't think so. I don't think he makes good use out of it. He would only make use out of, like, the very last one, dealing more damage when you have 3 stacks. I think it's fine. Too fast, too furious? Too fast, too furious. Let's use an ancient helmet? Yeah, I guess. Nah, this is stinky. We like it. Yeah, I mean, Fresh and Furious I think is the most appealing. Also could just grab rotation. He's got this T word here. So rotation doesn't seem totally out of line to me. Yeah, sometimes we might need him to just simply save a brother. And that's how it is. Even though we've got the weakened heart, I'm gonna pump up the hit points just a little bit. We've got nimble, I think it's still worth doing. And we can grab a little more fatigue. I think that's fine. Grab fortified mind and wear a lighter helmet. Yeah, we could, but we're probably just gonna eventually fire him. So I think rotation as a, let's keep some bros alive, seems like a good idea. Hey, would you look at that? Frank Love, rat catcher, catching us a throwing net. You love to see it. Yeah, we'll take a peek on one of these mountains. What do we see? A whole lot of nothing. Give us the disease event again? Yeah, I know. That event sucks. Yeah, let's head down this way. Look for some nomads to fight. Haven't really fought many nomads at all. Backstabber's hideout. Oh, that looks like a basic... That's nothing. Let's go. Caca! I have a feeling they're going to run up to us and we're just going to kill them. So I'm actually going to wait on these first couple bros. Yeah. We're just going to take them out right away. Not even messing around here. Got him. You're seeing a lot of Legends Toon Bro stuff here. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? No check displacement net, 12 AP turns, ranged duelist combo. Sure. I don't know what is and isn't in Legends, having never played it. I mean, I've seen it. Meme turn economy. Oh, well, you guys can't see it, but I just got a critical exception, and the program will now terminate. Okay, we'll go ahead and relaunch the game, I guess. Oh, you'll take a log? Yes. Oh no, I'm relaunching the game. I think it just got overwritten. I'm sorry, Darkso. I wasn't thinking about that. Sorry. I think it would have already been overwritten, right? Because I launched the game. Yeah, it looks like it was. Shoot, I'm sorry. Well, if it crashes again, less work for you guys. So we'll start this one again. We'll just do basically the same thing. I mean, it's gonna look very similar. One thing that in regards to the action economy, the game designers were very careful, I will say this, about not giving AP except in situations where you're already engaged in melee. You can tell there was a lot of careful consideration in that regard specifically. Sergi's bullying Battle Brothers too hard right now. True. And I have done things slightly differently this fight. I think it's gone better. I'm not sure. Certainly is similar. All right, let's try this. Take aim. Okay. The speed with which riposte counterattacks is very funny to me. Like, no time is wasted. Absolutely none. All right, we don't need to use any more ammo. Oh, I lost my net. Oh no, wait, can I get it back? Probably not. I forgot it would disappear under those conditions. Well, shoot. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. Good thing you just got a net. I mean, I suppose. Just threw that away for no reason. Or did it come back? Does it drop when they... Huh. All right, good boy, George. It got replaced automatically from your inventory? Oh, okay. Well. Let's see. George. Guns. I have Battleflow marked here. Honestly, do we have enough fatigue that we even need to take that? I kind of think better than Battleflow, it's going to be this one. Why would I not take Pathfinder? This is so good. Also, I was thinking a little bit about how difficult the Ancient Library is going to be. Without Pathfinder? Oh my god. Walking around the desert sucks. Sucks. Yeah, I feel like we've got enough fatigue, and we save fatigue by taking Pathfinder. We don't need or want Battle Flow. I think we would just rather have Pathfinder. If we have to take a recover turn, I accept it. It's fine. We can still grab bags and belts. Have just a whole bag full of guns. Once we get them. I'm keen to grab Pathfinder. It's a good perk. What happened to your ear? Ah, you never needed it. The ear was just like a, you know, happened around the campfire. Playing with your, playing with your sword. No big deal. When and how? No, we fought some ancient dead, and they took the ear clean off. Actually, a necro savant specifically. Playing with his sword? Yeah. Get your mind out of the gutter. His S word. Typical sellsword things, typical sellsword things. Alright, we're gonna do this camp. We're gonna have the same sort of thing going on as last time because of the possibility of ancient dead. And yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna get this 1% chance for a named item. Be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's take out these vanishing stones. Maybe there will be nomads. We've been hoping to fight them, but it might just be more ancient dead. Hey! Alright, so we've got a couple outlaws. I think this might be our first wet net we've seen. Some slingers, and I think they are going to come to us because we've got ranged advantage. I'm really loving this Kaka. Its ability to just let us know what's going on is great. So we're gonna go ahead and back it up. Except maybe the Chaucer, who can stand right up here. Let's do it. Surely. Nah, we definitely are in the right here. Really? Are they really? Really? Alright, so what's this guy's range with aim shot? 7. Okay. Good. Take that, nerd. Here they come. Here they come. Finally, they see the error of their ways. Could start the melee contact train on the Chaucer. kind of don't have to, though. Might just go to here. Let's wait here for a moment. Boy, good boy George gets a pretty good shot if he just steps here and does the aim shot thing. You know, one thing I could consider too is marksmanship for when I do the long range shots. Let's just wait one more moment. One more moment. Okay, that's very rude. All right, let's run Mystic Nemo up. That's not who we aimed for, but sure. Great, cool, thanks. We'll go ahead and reel in this guy. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so hold up. All right, that's kind of a bug, I guess. The range on the net pole is affected by height? All right, so we pulled him 1 hex forward, lost the net? Huh. I don't feel like it's probably how that's supposed to work. Hit him in the head, though. Range of 2 hexes away. Ooh, was the Chaucer in that? I think he was. I think I might have accidentally shot at him. Maybe not. No, maybe not. You lost the net because Kingfisher requires the target to be adjacent. Right, but it feels weird to me that it would let me even do that targeting. The range is always 3 tiles for net pole? Is it really? Is that true? Well, okay then. Oh, that guy had a hammer. Shit. Alright. That was more damage than we should have taken. Whoops. Okay, I guess let's get down here and try to take out this cutthroat. No, maybe let's do this. This is actually kind of sloppy. And by kind of sloppy, I mean like really sloppy. I maybe should have recovered there. I should have. It's doing a little fencing. Alright, I'm gonna put Corvus Correct. Oh my god, he's... Okay. Hold up. What am I doing? I didn't think anyone was engaged in melee with him. And it's this stupid guy with... Why is this guy so elusive to me? What's going on? Come on. Hit him. Alright, we'll recover there, I guess. There we go. Now that you're thinking about missing an ear while shooting a loud cannon can actually be quite beneficial. Exactly. Huge upside. Think of how loud it would be. Deafening, really. All right, that guy's gonna run away. Okay. Got him. Is this guy gonna get away? No. No, he will not. Couldn't let him. All right, that other one does get away though. Very nice, bunch of experience. And so we actually got some regular javelins, which I think is kind of relevant. So let's get rid of the quivers, the crude javs. Let's get rid of the butter knives, get rid of bludgeons, the worn down shields. Let's see where that gets us. Probably the auxiliary shields, yeah. All right, we definitely want the silver bowl. And so what do we replace? What do we get rid of? What's the cheapest thing here? It's probably... I wonder if I do this. Haha. Wonderful. One thing I was thinking about too. So this slings. These slings. I wonder if they're better than I'm giving them credit for. Slings can benefit from bullseye. It doesn't seem like they're that bad. They're better, I guess, with throwing mastery than they were before. No free ammo? I'm sorry, what? It will never run out of ammo? No, I'm pretty sure it has free ammo, right? No free ammo? It will never run out of ammunition is in the description. Doesn't look like it takes ammo. What bro are we hunting for slot 12? Well, we're gonna grab a tactician. I think the tactician perks are pretty cool. And I want to play with them. So. Oh, you're talking to Lucid Tavi in chat? Yeah. No, I actually think that's a good change. The free ammo thing is dumb. And I'm glad it got eliminated. Okay. Looking pretty good here for the Chaucer. Looking real good. I love what we're seeing here. This level up is golden, perfect, beautiful. We're gonna grab more hit points. He's just a big old pile of hit points. We've got our permanent indom thing going on. I think the addition of On Guard is gonna be a bigger deal than any of the other changes, at least in the short term. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that one. On Guard not going away is kind of a big deal. You get extra melee defense. And of course we get counterattacks. Pretty good, actually. This brother's gonna be put in a dangerous position. Piled up ranged defense and melee defenses all together with parry mean that he, you know, does cool stuff. Should be fun. So we're gonna make our way to Al Anwar. Will we arrive before nighttime? Doesn't look likely. Nope. Dusk is denight, after all. We've got Mirage sightings here. Drive off nomads. Hunt what kills people. Let's just head back to Königwasser, maybe. We could take the boat to Sundheim and then just, I don't know, explore that area we've never been. That seems okay. I want to get somewhere to sell stuff. Obtain the fingerbone of Sir Gerhardt. Wow, kind of weird. Sword Mastery instead of Barbarian Rage? No, I don't think we need Sword Mastery on that, brother. Barbarian Rage is going to be good on him. Trust me. I've got plans. They're slurgy plans. So you know they're dumb. There is a part of that brother's fate that is yet to be revealed. You'll just have to wait and see. Let's go to Tiefenhaven. The workshop here means we might be able to get some cheaper tools. I also see a trading caravan we might take care of. Does he have a Kleps lung? Yeah, and we don't care about it at all. All right, so unfortunately the settlement condition makes these tools a bit more expensive than they would otherwise normally be. 271's not terrible. Trading caravan from Grossholes. You know, I still want to take that noble house and throw him in the gutter, so. I think we attack that caravan. Might buy the tools here. It's not a great price, but it's fine. Caca! Nope. Didn't think that guy had cover. He certainly did. That guy didn't. Okay, we're ready. Lord. Okay. We got ourselves some quality wood. Bandages. We got money. The strange meat actually sells for an okay price, so oddly enough, I'm gonna grab this. Range seems pretty good in this mod, yeah. Maybe too good, I don't know. Yes, it's back on the menu. All right, let's go to Königwasser. Ooh, they're having an archery contest. Fun. Unfortunately, no ambush trade routes anymore. Disappointing. All right, not seeing any. I did see that one of the backgrounds that can have a high chance of tactician for lowborn was gamblers. Gamblers and anatomists, I think. Yeah. All right, so the regular bundle of javelins. Casual 2.3k sellsword. Yeah, I was looking at that. I was thinking about that. I do love me a sellsword. They're always the background that I end up filling up the roster with most. For good reason, right? Like, there's a reason. But where did you see that about the perk trees? There was a spreadsheet that's just in here. I'll just put a link to it. Hopefully that link works. That link is from the base Reforged. I found it on the Discord. I'm assuming that that still mostly, if not completely, applies to Hardened as well. Hey, you're welcome. All right, let's grab the final perk on Fulio here. I realized how scattered it was that it like sold some stuff and then just stopped. Very ADHD, whatever. So what do we grab on Fulio? This Fresh and Furious has been kind of handy. His brother's made really good use out of the blue skip turn button. Could go bags and belts and just have even more stuff. Could go with flexible for a bit more defenses. I think that would be okay. Indomitable? Nah, not on this brother, I don't think. I think this brother is one we want to avoid ever letting get surrounded. I mean, a weapon mastery wouldn't be terrible. Like something to, I don't know, like honestly, even if we like gave him a Warhammer and took full force, I think that would be totally fine. Dodge would be all right too. We've got a okay amount of initiative. The perk above the lightning perk wears it well. Stamina and initiative penalty from your main hand and offhand weight is reduced by 50%. Yeah. Buy him Flail Master? Nah. This is, I'm not gonna invest in this brother. He's eventually gonna get replaced. I mean, he's level 11, so it's, I don't know. I do think full force with a Warhammer is pretty sweet. We just don't have one, so I'm not gonna bother. Crippling strikes? Nah. Nah, I don't think so. Even Battle Fervor isn't terrible. Yeah, we'll get half the EXP spread around the crew, so it's not bad. Could always go buy a Warhammer. Yeah, but then I have to buy a Warhammer. Could go with Fearsome. Nah, probably not. Yeah, nothing here really standing out too much. I mean, maybe it is just dodge. Or even Vigorous Assault. It's like fine. I don't know, it's not that good. I think especially with Fresh and Furious, it's maybe not that good. Survival Instinct is like okay on this brother. Probably just flexible. I think I'd rather go dodge instead of flexible. I don't think flexible helps us that much. Axe Mastery and use Bearded Blade for disarm. Which arm? We could. Nah, I think I'm just gonna be the super simple boy and just grab dodge. Maybe should have had it all along. Just don't get hit, you know? Would have let you dagger those glads earlier? Oh, I don't feel the need to dagger those glads. I'm totally fine letting them live their best life. All right, now we'll continue to sell stuff. I'm not sure if I want to keep these javelins or not. When we're not fighting Ancient Dead, we're pretty much just using... Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I need them. Savage Sam, hello, hello. And we just sell all of these things. Got a lot of Guten Dogs. Guten Tag. I'm not delusional. It's got slightly too much weight on him. Realistically, I guess we probably don't care about the loot that much on this brother. I don't know. Every once in a while. Every once in a while. Do I need this Sipar for any reason? Unlikely. All right, now we have a bunch of money, and tools are not that badly priced here. Let's go ahead and stock up. Seems like a good idea. Money, I like money. Me too. Me too. We have that in common. I keep hearing about a mind-blowing location very far away, 30 plus tiles from here in the steppe. That is not very helpful. But we know there's something in the steppe. Cool. This cheap sellsword is just staring me in the face. He's staring me in the face. I love a sellsword. It's so hard to go wrong. Right? Like, I don't even think we click try out. I want a tactician, but like... It's so cheap, and it's a sellsword, and they're so good. They're so good. Try him out as 250. I think we just hire him. What are we gonna see there that's gonna make our decision either way? Yeah, he's great. He's so good. He's so good. All right, we got plenty of stuff going on here. So one thing I've been wanting to do is a, let's see. A brother that can use polearms kind of in formation. This could be that brother. You see Bullseye must be great. You know what's crazy? Unironically, probably an overpowered perk here. So, like, Bullseye is basically, you know, the duelist of vanilla, but applies to all ranged attacks, which is actually kind of overpowered. But did we get our promised potential procs yet? Ooh, nope. Your Discord reply was ominous. Duelist gun sounds fair and balanced. It's pretty strong. But yeah, I just feel like leverage is really cool. Leverage with Weapon Master, we can do some stuff. It kind of sounds like it could be fun. Make this like a damage brother. Of course, the alternative, you know, we could make him some sort of defensive brother, but I don't think so. We don't have shield mastery. We don't have, you know, I don't know. We don't have hammer mastery. We don't have Indom, but we've just got really good stuff, right? I think I'm gonna make this like a a big damage bro, we can do things like Berserk, Finesse, Weapon Mastery, take 3 things of any mastery, it kind of doesn't matter. Have we found a replacement tactician? No, we have not. We have not. So I think all the masteries here are basically the same functionally for when we take them. So let's grab these 3. Let's see, anything else? What else do I want to grab? Colossus and Nimble? We don't have Colossus, right? Oh, we do. We do have Colossus. Sure, we do have Colossus, don't we? Oh, right, because that's in the Powerful Strikes perk group now. Yes, 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 yes. That got moved in the 1.3 version, which actually is pretty good. Yeah, Colossus plus Nimble seems totally fine for this brother. It's a low roll on hit points, but still seems good. Still seems good. Yeah, Colossus plus Nimble, I like that a lot. Nimble plus Flexible? Maybe. I think 1 defensive perk is probably sufficient on this brother. Formidable Approach? We could maybe do Formidable Approach. Kind of depends on what his melee skill ends up with. If it ends up kind of low rolling, then yes. If it doesn't, then no. Right now, this seems pretty good. Nailed It could be cute with reach weapons. I think we'd go with Quick Hands. I think Quick Hands makes sense. I think Leverage can do really neat things. Your first polearm attack each turn costs -1 action point for each adjacent ally. That can like pair with another attack when you weapon swap, as long as you move your bros around the battlefield carefully. Hybridization? Hybridization also could be an option instead of Quick Hands, right? If we do truly want to go with very different weapon types. It'll give us a bonus 10 range defense, which I think is actually pretty good. I think that's true. I think hybridization probably better, Choppy Cat. I agree with you. What else? What are the things that sort of stand out here? So it's just going to be a melee DPS, bro. What else can we do that can increase his damage? Not a lot. Bully? Maybe Bully. 10% more damage against characters with a lower morale than you. Honestly, probably pretty good. Any way to recover fatigue? You might attack 3 times per turn? No. We're gonna have Finesse and then the base masteries, and that's pretty much it. Backstabber? No, we don't need Backstabber on this brother. He's got enough damage. He's got enough melee skill. If we wanted a perk that helped us hit, I think we would go with Formidable Approach. I think that would just make more sense. Could go with Death Dealer. I don't know. It being specifically limited to AoE attacks is a little... eh. Underdog? No, I don't think we'll go with Underdog. Good initiative, so not sound like a broken record. Dodge? No. No, we're not going to put this brother in much danger. That's going to be the goal. We'll see. Elusive. Which one's elusive? Oh yeah, elusive. Maybe elusive. Actually, I think I like elusive. It's too bad we don't have Pathfinder. Maybe elusive is the way to go. Why nimble over flexible in initiative build? Because I think we want to pump his melee skill, hit points, and fatigue. And so we don't have room for the extra level ups to take initiative. And I think with the availability of Colossus and a pretty high hit point value, I think I just feel safer with Nimble. Nailed it? We could do nailed it, right? Which one? Where is it? Here. This will work with reach weapons, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, I think flexible and initiative would also be fine. I think that would be fine. Who knows? This brother might just die. We hope he doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I think this looks pretty okay. We can maybe just leave the last perk undecided for now. Kind of see what what I feel like he needs. I think I'll just do that. Honestly, could see myself grabbing Vigilant even. Right, I think especially with like Berserk, kind of cute. What's the trait right next to his mood? Oh, it's just he's naked at the moment. Nailed it, elusive and vigorous assault. Yeah, I think you're right. I think those are the ones that are they're worth marking. Or even potentially formidable approach, right? So let's just put those like that. What a nice trait. It's pretty nice. So let's grab this and this. And we're gonna give him a polearm. Let's give him this one. Oh, he doesn't have a helmet. We don't have a helmet. That's a little bit silly. Is this Legends? No. This is Hearted. So we'll get him a helmet. We'll get him one eventually. So I do need to bring up his resolve some. 36 is just simply too low. We're not going to bother bringing up his melee defense too much. This brother is not one we're going to try to let get attacked too frequently. No helmet, cosplaying a Briggy. Yeah, cosplaying a Briggy for sure. For sure. That is indeed what we are doing. Kind of tempted to grab the 4 resolve while it rolls this way. It's going to be a rare pickup. Sure. Good attack rolls so far. We'll give him a sun hat. Actually, we'll give a different brother a sun hat. Who do we give a sun hat to? Someone with nimble. Meta-wrecker. Very different vibe at the moment. All right. We've got a full squad now. Kind of nice. Actually, let's put this back. Oh, and let's give him a pocket dagger. We're gonna sell that silly falchion that he came with. Yeah, well rolled on his first levels. Pretty happy with that. Honestly, let's go ahead and sell. Man, what is that? Nah. Let's just get rid of those. Whatever. Still gonna look for a tactician? Yes, absolutely. We're still gonna be looking for a tactician. We don't have quite enough money, I don't think, to be looking for, again, I guess apparently retired soldiers now too. But I kind of like the idea of the Oath Taker specifically because tactician having high initiative kind of matters. So I feel like we want to grab an Oath-Taker Tactician if possible. It's kind of a dream. How's the retinue looking? Any open slots? No, not at the moment. We're going to be getting another one pretty soon, though. So let's just move through the map again, I guess. We'll kind of make another pass through the center. At some point, I want to try to find the Icy Cave. I actually think backseating is not that far from being able to do it pretty safely. We're a couple levels away for sure, but... Oh, Bastion of the Exiled. This isn't that bad. We could probably do this one. Oh, wait, yeah, Brigand Marauders, hold up. Kind of looks like they're wearing Hedge Knight armor, huh? Only 60% name doesn't seem worth it? Oh, we're not doing this for the named items, we're doing it for the fight. Oh, Slurgy, do you feel that MDef in this mod was less needed due to a lot of perks allowing bros to reach the 30 MDef mark with like 15 to 20 base MDef? Sorry, Golumi. I don't actually understand the question because they didn't really change stats at all on brothers. And so I don't really think... I mean... MDef is less needed in a sense because there are many ways of getting value from range defense, the importance of secondary stats, and how powerful you can just burst down enemies. So like... I'm not sure. I guess I don't have like a... I'm not confident in my answer, to be honest. Riposte giving plus 10, I mean sure, but like... A lot of my builds here are like... I don't even necessarily consider them good with my limited knowledge. I'm just sort of trying stuff out so that I can understand where the limitations are. So... I wouldn't think of this as a great playthrough to like learn from or like think that, you know, I'm trying to be prescriptive in any way. So, yeah. I think we can do this camp. We'll see what the Brigand Marauder is. Here's a Brigand Marauder. All right, what do we have? Doesn't look too bad. That is 150 hit points. Good Lord. He's a bully. Formidable approach. Full force. All right, that's spooky. Full force with a Warhammer. This is spooky. This is spooky. This can do some serious, serious, serious damage. He's got Resilient and Steel Brow. Steel Brow. 150 hit points. And Vigorous Assault. Snipe his head. He's got Steel Brow. So he's pretty spooky. Like, actually quite spooky. Let's release the Falcon. Caw-caw! I think the plan is going to be back up, scoot and shoot, get them to come to us, and roll from there. So we got another Marauder here. This one's less scary. I'm more spooked out by this one, honestly. Pole hammers are serious, even in vanilla. They can just completely strip your armor. It's a serious problem. Ow. Luckily that went astray. So that actually was less damage than it could have been. So this guy's range right now is, let's take a look. Range of 8. Right, so we got to back up all the way to here. Pullhammer's already 2-tap bros in vanilla, and I'm not talking about your 200 stinky armor tempo bros, but your funny money 360 armor bros. Pretty close, yeah. There went the straw hat. Yeah, there went the straw hat. Well. I'm so tempted to light a tile on fire. What's our range? Has a range of 7. We will be able to move after waiting, but just 1. Too good. Can't resist it. Okay. They're coming out to play. Oh, we didn't name this bro. What is going on? All right, after this battle, I have to name this bro. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. I am sorry. I have failed you. I'll play a song. Yeah, I'll name the brother. Assuming he lives. Enemy plays defensively? No. If anything, they're going to play too aggressively. More aggressively than they should. They're going to come out. We can just stay here decisively. Slurgy forgot to name a bro before battle. Yeah, I feel really bad about that actually. Shouldn't do that. Okay, we'll wait here. I think they'll come out. I mean, if not, we have ways of making him regret it. He's got anticipation. No, I think they're gonna escape. I think they're gonna come out here. We're gonna go like here and end turn decisively. Yeah, they're coming out. They're coming out. They're coming out. Good. Good, 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 good. Meta Wrecker maybe stay here. He's a little bit fragile. Backseating will just move down a bit. Corvus correct, maybe like to there. It feels like dirty to have this bro on the battlefield just named Sylvan. Like, ugh, it's gross, right? Doesn't it feel gross? I don't like it. All right, we could put Frank Love in some bushes as well up here. Sure. That's your IRL name? That's a good name. You never name your bros? You always gotta name your bros. Don't want to lose our decisive stacks. So let's end our turn decisively. Okay, definitely gonna be able to snipe this fella. Lovely. See you later, nerd. If this happened during the one true run, you'd have to sacrifice the run. I agree with this. Who the heck is Sylvan? You mean name TBI, right? Yeah, I mean... Can maybe move Mystic Nemo up to here, get melee contact. They'll change their whole AI pattern, like dramatically, as soon as we do. Let's just go to here. One more turn. Kind of picking them apart. What difficulty are you playing on? This game is hard as hell. This is a mod. However, cheat codes 00. If you want to see a full playthrough of every single origin on the hardest difficulty, beating Black Monolith by day 150 in vanilla, the standard game, in kind of an over-explained style, check out the Win Streak series on that page, and it will hopefully help you out. Oof. Gray's neck. Gray's neck. Don't like that. Thanks? Hey, you're welcome. Let's have Metawrecker pull out the pole mace. Alright, the Gray's neck is a problem. Okay, let's go here, get melee contact. Get him to run forward. I think that'll just be better. Corvus Corax starting to get pretty strong here. Probably can move him forward pretty safely. I mean, look at these defenses. Where's Metawrecker's hat? You know, it's just not here anymore. We don't want the Master Archer to shoot him, though. Instead of the win streak, name the playlist the Runanomicon. Nah, the Runanomicon was birthed during the No Loss, No Town Challenge run. Feels like a different era, kind of. At least to me. I don't know about moving there, but I did it. All right, we've got bandages on Frank Love. After watching the one true run, trying to watch the win streak was just bizarre. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. It's like a whole different thing. Yeah, bring Meta Wrecker up to just like here. Got some opportunities for some okay gun blasts here with Good Boy George. Could probably go here pretty fine. Is run 27? I mean, the final successful attempt was actually 30. Despite what I, you know, despite my copium. Beautiful. But we still are gonna have to take care of this Gray's neck. Could light this Hex on fire. You just tune in and you don't understand what's going on in this fight at all. It's the most bizarre combat screen you've ever seen. Yeah, it's a pretty spread out thing. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Because Corvus Core can walk up and still, I mean, I feel pretty fine. Like, their hit chance against him is going to be just terrible. I don't think we need to move extra on this turn. It's like we're playing a challenge run where no unit is allowed to touch anyone else. I can see how it looks like that. Don't get me wrong. What you're saying makes complete sense. But no, it is no such challenge run. Oof. Okay, I have to be careful with not delusional. Let's get all the way to here. Give him cover. Okay. Anticipation, pretty strong. Bows look OP here. Flaming duelist arrows. Yep. It's pretty accurate. Let's see. Let's go to here. We're probably gonna have to recover next turn. So my original plan with this brother was to go up and riposte. Still could go here to riposte if I wanted. Is that a little too ambitious? It might be. Okay. So let's get in the face of this Marauder. We want to get his attention up here with the Chaucer. This is who we want him to attack. And in fact, even if he gets... He's not going to resist being able to attack on this turn. And even if he hits this Nimble Brother, it will be acceptable. But it's going to hurt. Yeah, let's go ahead and reel in this fella. Joink. Good. Take that, nerd. Any reason to go here? Maybe. Oh, there is or isn't in particular. Yeah, chance 5%. Get wrecked. Could rotate this brother out just to make sure we can treat the injury. Because it was last round, right? It was received on round 3. Oh shit, so is he gonna have this the whole time? Uh-oh, am I on a clock? Don't love that. This guy's 1 health remaining. Ugh, okay. Alright, we're definitely going to rotate Mystic Nemo out. I don't think you're ever on a clock. You can always bandage the bleeding. Even from a grazed neck? Is that true? Man, I was gonna recover, but I think we want to attack this guy, like, real bad. Okay. Let's go. I think we don't need to go anywhere with not delusional, but I am a little bit worried about their ranged attacks. Let's just put him here. Okay, so what effects? No, this is still fresh. Right? So we got rid of bleeding, but this is still here. I suppose the bleeding itself stops. It's just it doesn't get rid of the injury. Is that how that works? You don't take the damage from it anymore? Okay. Let's go here, and honestly, kind of tempted about getting in the Master Archer's face. I suppose Corvus Korak can do it though. So let's just go here. Corvus Korak, who will go here and say, "On guard, you fools." Okay. Let's just shoot the Master Archer. Maybe that was a little ambitious. Put the net back on this guy. Got him. Alright. Frank Love, I think, can go up and get in this Marauder's face. That seems like the safe call. We cannot let him hit Mystic Nemo. Excellent. And I'm going to recover on Ulzul. So now I'm less worried about the ranged attacks. We can move Not Delusional up if we want. In fact, we could even put him, I don't know, somewhere to give someone more AP to work with if we wanted. Or we just move forward. I guess we just move forward like to here. May as well eliminate that fella. We're gonna get Good Boy George in position to do some gun blasting. And I don't think this guy has any way of like escaping zone of control or anything. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's just a sitting duck now. Still got good range defense, so hard to hit, of course. That guy doesn't though. Free Brigantine? True. We do like this armor, don't we? I forgot about that. We actually really care about this armor. It's actually... That's a good point. I kind of forgot that that's good. Let's get this armor. I can puncture him? Why can I puncture him? I shouldn't be able to. Must be surrounded by at least 2 characters. That seems incorrect. I think this is a bug. I should not be able to use this skill right now. Is he considered surrounded by the tree? By the polearm? Oh, by the polearm. Wait, by the polearm? We don't have polearm. Oh, by the polearm! I get it. Sylvan has the polearm. All right. Okay. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. True. You guys are right. Very smart. Polearm surround bonus thing is very strong. Very strong. I agree. You think they're OP now? What a change. Learning to use, learning how to manipulate, like, the backstab, like, surround bonuses and crowded is, like, kind of really, and dodge is all really interesting positionally. All right. For housekeeping, is anyone? No, we'll pull a name. We'll pull a proper name. Got that brigandine shirt, and we got the pole hammer. Hell yeah! I'm really happy about the pole hammer. We got the warbow, but we actually don't really care about that. So, all right, we're gonna pull a name, and it is Crackalack. Crackalack was just a little shy, just a little shy. Boom, it has been done. This was never Sylvan. It was always Crackalack. And this pole hammer, seriously, pole hammers they're a serious weapon. They're such a serious weapon. They're really good. So, anyway, we got this brigandine shirt. A very, very nice shirt. Can give it to any nimble brother and be pretty happy. Or even even potentially a flexible brother. Could even give it to, like, you know, the bros back here with really good anticipation. Honestly, even a little bit of encumbrance on Not Delusional is not that big of a deal. Since we've got Pathfinder, it's like kind of okay. I think that's kind of okay. All right, so backseating is leveled up. You love to see it. What do we take on this level? I think we want to make sure he's doing as much damage as possible, at least in the short term. We also want to make sure he doesn't just simply die to an unexpected crossbow bolt to the face, I guess. So maybe flexible would be a good idea on this level. Seems like a pretty good idea. Also keeps the armors nice and safe. Just in case I miss position, this seems like a good idea. All right, I think we always take the melee skill. This brother, we want him to hit. Him hitting is just incredibly important. Could skip a +3 in fatigue. I think we always grab a juicy +6 there in initiative. Have I fought a possessed fallen hero yet? I actually have not seen a fallen hero yet. I've only seen the fallen soldier. So I think we just grab melee defense here. We still get good use out of it. Resolve and melee attack? Resolve would be okay. Arena him later for resolve? Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna let enemies like walk into him to take contact like ever, ideally. So I'm not too concerned about his resolve. Skipping a +3 melee defense, sacre bleu. Yeah. Now we probably still grab the melee defense, right? It still provides like some value. I think it's still pretty okay. You see a +4 melee defense? No, we're not taking that. Not on this brother. We've got it on a lot of brothers. We have a lot of brothers with parry, not this brother. You're always parry gaming? It's very good. It's really good. It's maybe too good, but I've got it on a ton of brothers. Not that one. Oh, good. We want to do a little gambling? What? Perfect. Yeah, parry is extremely good, but I'm okay without it on that brother. We had a battle here not long ago. Could potentially do this abandoned village now. I think the team is strong enough. I think there's no reason not to. I think we're like much more than, I don't know. Certainly more than capable at this point. Seems pretty okay. Location west? Yeah, I know. I saw this one. I thought about going there, but I don't know. Let's do the abandoned village, right? I think it'll be all right. We'll have to be careful with Crackalack here. But other than that, I don't see any issues. In fact, we could, weirdly enough, we could give Crackalack a warbow. I suppose maybe that makes the enemies more likely to try to do funny business to him, though. Yeah, I want the quiver. Exactly. I want to get the quiver on full. Although I suppose, is the quantity less? Is the quantity of the quiver just 10? I guess it's like situationally we want it. I don't remember. Not looking forward to this location with the low HP and no 9 bros. I mean, honestly, I think a lot of the legendary locations feel much more sketchy. New guy could get a pocket shield just in case. Yeah, I agree with that, Choppy Cat. I think that's a good idea. We're just gonna keep him hanging back. All right, let's see how this goes. Now, I also think without Pathfinder, I don't think... Caca! I don't think we try to bum rush any of them. Like, I mean, I guess we could move together in this direction and it would be okay. Could just bench him? No. Yeah, it's the second one. I mean, it's a lot of the... Honestly, I think a lot of the legendary locations are going to be kind of sketch with no Pathfinder. Potentially. But we'll see. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at... Hold up. Let's make sure this is the same as vanilla. I mean, these are a new enemy, right? All right, Fault Finder. Wow. Anticipation. Look at them go. So they've got Cleave, Gash. All right, normal stuff. Corpse Explosion. Right. Detonate a corpse or flesh cradle, destroying it in a gruesome explosion. The blast deals damage to any target standing on the corpse and all adjacent enemies and leaves a lingering miasma on all affected tiles. All right. Costs 8 AP and builds 8 fatigue. Has a range of 99 tiles. Okay. Flesh Pull. Harnessing dark forces, you pull a target towards a corpse or allied flesh golem. Okay, I did not know that's how it worked. Towards a corpse or allied flesh golem, I maybe assumed they could use it anytime. That is at most 3 tiles away, staggering it on arrival. Is that the same as vanilla? I never looked up any information on them, so I never knew that that's how it worked. Interesting. Okay. So, like, they can't pull on this turn. Huh. All right, let's look at what the Flesh Golem has. Like 5 billion perks. All right, they look like a pretty standard assortment. Nothing too terribly frightening. 12 AP, though, for lots of attacks. Okay. So I think we just enter in there. Whirling Death. I want to make sure backseating doesn't get yoinked. I guess we did give him flexible, but I don't want him to get yoinked that way. I guess it's fine. He's faster than them. Good sound effects. Let's push that one away. Get out of here, buddy. Let's play some battle music. Good boy, George. We could shoot here and hit 1. That doesn't seem worth. We'll just chill. We'll just chill. There we go. We got these ones here moving forward. And I think there's just going to be a bunch of explosions. And that's just how it is. I suppose, now that I think about it, now on the Chaucer we've got Indomitable. If he's immune to grabs, why don't we just occupy these ones up here? This just makes sense. Right? That just makes sense. He'll be totally fine against these. Especially if we go like here. Don't let him get totally surrounded. That should be totally fine, right? I kind of think so. Any point to rotating in, Frank Love? I don't think so. That is some serious damage. Holy shit. All right, very nice. Why is Chaucer Moon to grab? We have Indom. Not on this turn. We're not using it, but... Alright, so let's not kill these until the Fault Finders, you know, do their move. Alright, let them do their pulls. Ooh. And then we're going to move away. Don't have end on Corvus Corac yet. So let's just go... let's see. What's the best way for moving the team away? Kind of feels like maybe we just go south from here. Maybe not. Maybe so. I sure hope that Chaucer will be okay up there. I think he will be, but I don't know. What if he isn't? What if he is, though? But what if he isn't? Okay. Worried about Chaucer? I am too. Still have our weapon swap. Actually, let's rally Fulio. They're gonna pull not delusional most likely here. Yeah. Oh, they have a disarm. I wonder if it's worth trying to get Master Maticus to hit that Fault Finder. I kind of think maybe the answer is yes. Yeah, that hit chance is too high. 55. Oh, he doesn't have... I see. He can't parry because he doesn't have a weapon. He can't parry because he doesn't have a weapon. Oh, shit. I see. Okay. Right. I get it. All right, let's help him out. We can still end Dom. Well, it's all kind of turned into a mess right away, kind of as expected. Can go here because I can still do speedy stuff next turn. Get out of that. This fight always turns into a mess? Yeah, it does. And I don't know how to avoid that. I genuinely don't. Like, I don't know. It always turns into a mess. It just does. What does the shape look like for Tangdon? Yeah. We can go here. Oh. Right. So Ernal Soul is probably going to get pulled and Flavor Blasted again. But I think he'll be okay with that. Oh, so that guy's just super fast? Okay. Just a stat check, you gotta blow things up fast and win. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Man, that disarm. The disarm is so bad. The disarm is so bad for the Chaucer. Yeah, the Corpse Explosion isn't that bad. This disarm is so bad, though. Let's have Mystic Nemo run up this way. And actually, honestly, I kind of want Meta Wrecker to head up this way as well, because he has rotation. We can have Fulio grab this guy. That's totally fine. I'm not double gripping a weapon? Oh, Jesus. Not double gripping a weapon, so don't have enough fatigue to use Indom. That's so bad. Wait. Wait. Wait, why don't we? Why are we unable to? Also dazed. Dazed. Dazed must be why. Actually, hold on. We can send Ernal Soul up to hit this guy. You found the hard counter? I mean, yeah, and I mean, I did know about it, but... Oh, I guess we can, well, whatever. Alright, so the Fault Finders have gone. Whatever. Take off his head. Don't worry, Chaucer, we're coming, buddy. Exactly. We're coming. Let's rally. Okay, that helps. Yeah, if we kill the golems, it's exploded, but I still think it's probably better. Again, the resolve checks. This bro has rotation as well. Wait, was I able to Indom there? And I just didn't click the button? Oh no, because I'm dazed. Can't really not kill him so you don't get a choice. I mean, right. I'm gonna stay here so that we can get the adjacency buff. And I think it's probably worth it to put a dog down. It'll do good damage. think we still go for the shot. Oh, right, I forgot. Alright, we've already got Fulio coming with rotation, so I think it's actually okay for us to just prevent this Fault Finder from doing his nonsense. And honestly, I'm sort of a scattered mess in this fight. Sure, that's fine. This can go there, that's fine. Oh, that's not fine though. Breaking. So we can rally. I have a lot of good injuries on this guy. You know what, Krekelak's not gonna get the kill, let's just wait, he's not. Okay. Fulio's low on fatigue, but let's go here and be ready for rotation's next turn. Yeah. Alright, and actually, Master Matic has got to get up here. Let's make another juicy target for explosions. So we go for this stun. Let's just go there. Oh, we can't rally. Good lord. We recover to try to rally next turn. Wow. The Chaucer. What was the chance of that? Oh, it doesn't show it? Oh wait, yeah, it does. So only 2 of them made an attack. Right, I suppose. 52 and 36. Pretty lucky. Now they might pull him back in. Like... Okay, great. They did something dumb instead. Wonderful. Yeah, he got himself out of there. He did indeed. So I guess now what do I do with Fulio? I guess we'll wait for a moment. Might still need to rotate out the banner. What a mess. Let's just recover so we can stun. Rally? Just because I don't want him to run some random, stupid, weird direction. Chaucer's such a stud. Such a stud. Alright, let's rotate the banner out. Yeah, we'll step out. Step out of the miasma. Okay, did an explosion down there. That's fine. The interesting thing about this fight is I feel like no matter what happens, it always kind of hits you in the tools. Oh. Like it always turns into chaos, and you always take a little bit of damage. And there's really not, like, I don't know. Damage is unavoidable? Yeah. Seems so. At the very least, very difficult to avoid. Lots of blunt weapons. I mean, it's not even the blunt weapons as much as the all the corpse explosions. The corpse explosions are what really does it. What a shot. I will say, I mean, I think that disarm causing parry to stop functioning, that's not going to be the last time that happens. So we have to be very, 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 very careful about which fights we rely on that. Company's all decked out and you got one guy in a farmer's hat? I mean... yeah. Just gotta maybe try to dagger him down for his armor. Oops, I meant to swap weapons there. Well, it was like swapping weapons. All right, and we did get one of the occult robes. I'm not sure if they're any good in this or not. Cool. A little bit, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Boom, we gain the Bloodletter's Reach, and it revealed the Artifact Reliquary, where we can get a very nice weapon. So how does this compare to anything else? 80 durability with a weight of 7. That's probably pretty efficient. What can I compare it to? A padded leather. Way better than a padded leather. If we did put it on Not Delusional... oh, we're still encumbered. Doesn't seem that good? No, it seems quite good. Seems quite good. 80 is pretty low. 80 is pretty low. I think there are brothers that we can take that on and actually be totally happy with it. I really do. Can move like this brigandine shirt here, or actually... maybe put a mail shirt on Old Soul. He kind of needs something a little heavier. This guy doesn't really have that much for defenses. I don't know, maybe not. A lot of brigandine shirts though, which is pretty nice. And so we do have the Bloodletter's Reach. Let's see, does this do the same thing as in vanilla? Make it so that things do bleed? Probably. But how many bleeds? Does it say? This strange quiver holds the mundane arrows, blah blah blah. So it's the same description. Doesn't say anything about the bleed chance or bleed here. Yeah. That's fine. I think we'll roll with it. We're gonna keep the backup quiver on Not Delusional, just in case. You know, seems all right. Honestly, could maybe have a war bow on him. Would that be ever worthwhile? Hold up. Why not? I bet that's gonna be more useful than the loot. Bloodletter arrows do 2x bleed. That's pretty good. Yeah, I should have grabbed a little bit more fatigue on Not Delusional. It really is not a problem that he's encumbered, though. Not really. Does he have Bowmaster? He does not. He does not. No, I think this is okay. It's kind of these. Weight of 5. That's actually like heavier. Maybe. Do I care about that? If anything, we would give him this. We kind of care about the weight a little bit, weirdly enough. Okay, I think that's fine. I actually think a warbow could be useful on Not Delusional. There are times where we can't get close enough to use the throwing axes. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I don't know why that didn't, I don't know. I didn't think of it earlier because, well, I just didn't. You can pump Not Delusional's fatigue and veteran levels. Yeah, we can. We can. Very true. Alright, what's our tools situation? Yeah, pretty rough. As expected. Let's head up to Hammerstead. We're going to sell stuff there. I think we've got... And we want to do a little bit of repairing. We might have enough money now where we can look at, again, Adventurous Nobles and Oath Takers for potential brothers who can have a tactician. We're going to change the straw hat? Oh, Lord, we should change the straw hat. I forgot about the straw hat. Yeah, let's change the straw hat. Shit. I mean, I guess we'll put on the padded kettle hat. Spend the tools, fix it up. Sure. You're back for another 1 to 10 minute time window. Hope everyone is well. Yeah. Doing great. Hope you're doing well. Meta Wrecker. Terrified villagers. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Secure the crumbling tombstones. That will probably do it. Yeah, we can't have them buying stuff for less. That would be terrible. So we're gonna have to swap out this armor. Just swap these two for now. Actually, let's do that. Probably those brothers won't. I mean, yeah, it'll be fine. All right, let's clear this crumbling tombstones and then head back to Hammerstead. We're gonna wait for it to become daytime because there's no reason why we would ever want to do this at night. I can't imagine. Aha. These things. These fellers. Kaka! Oh, okay, this is no problem. This is no problemo. Do we have a good enough archer to use the quiver well? We do. We certainly do. Sergi's old nemesis? I mean, true. Let's see. Bleeding, X2. Very nice. So we'll just scatter a little bit of damage and bleed all around. That was almost too much damage. Yeah, I better not have Cracklock there. Can move Mystic Nemo up. Get him ready. Ready to rock and roll. Okay. Again, whole strategy here is just put a little bit of damage on everybody. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of baby damage. Nothing serious. Alright, we're gonna go like here. I think the trick here could be to let a few of them early and let them eat so you get more XP. I mean, sure, we could. I don't know. I think that's a pretty marginal benefit, actually. Damn it. Why do they have to hit me? There's no one else I can safely attack. Let's move up and wait. Get stabbed. Yeah, the crisis is Greenskin. Blast him. I can probably put a dog here. I think that dog will most likely be okay. The passing step's kind of cute against Nachos. Huh. Crisis is orcs. I mean, it's greenskins, so it's both orcs and goblins. They learn the power of friendship, but it's not enough. It usually is, but not for greenskins. Their friendship is short-lived. Good boy. All right, pretty simple little contract. Lovely. It does give us enough to craft a nacho necklace if we wanted one. Maybe. Maybe. All right, no longer has terrified villagers. So we can sell stuff here. Our fencer could use one. Our fencer could use one. Absolutely. The dog is very much not useful. So I agree. Some sort of resolve trinket would be really, really good. When you head out in the forest east, keep your eyes peeled for a group of fierce wild men. They may lead you to their stash where a famed stolen weapon is to be found. Well, all right. Well, in the forest to the east. You don't say. Sounds pretty nice. Okay. All right, so let's equip the armors that we actually want to be wearing in the long term. So actually, maybe I leave this on the Chaucer. Does he really need noble mail? Not really. Let's put the noble mail on. Who do we put it on? Master Maticus? Honestly, seems like that should be okay. Okay, we're gonna level up Crackalack here. So hybridization seems okay. I'm not yet convinced about which of these perks we want. So let's go ahead and grab that. I actually think hybridization makes me feel like we can do this. Seems all right. Repair the pole hammer, even better. Let's equip it. We're gonna always take the +5 in hit points with Nimble here. And we got another low roll in fatigue, but we probably just take that. I think this brother is one we're gonna put a lot of fatigue on. Also could grab resolve. 43 is pretty low. But I think fatigue is going to be totally fine and appropriate. So now we're going to sell stuff. Let's keep just enough to make a nacho necklace. We're going to sell all the other stuff here. Who cares about brains? Growth pearls? Gross. Sale price isn't great, but I think we just want to head out from here. What am I keeping this Catal for? I don't know. We can always get more if we need them. If I don't have a plan for it, we should get rid of it. The Malignant Chopper, honestly, also is maybe on the chopping block. Dark Rugged Surcoat might just be a bit too light. I'd rather go with the Occult Robes. We were wearing the Dark Rugged Surcoat earlier, but I think... I don't know. I think this is a little bit better. Okay, we've got enough money now where if we had a appropriate brother, I mean, I could look for a tactician and a gambler. That's probably fine. We can at least look. It's 31 crowns. We did get leadership. That'd be nice to have alongside tactician, actually. But dismissed. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna go look for a shiny. Be back in just a moment. All right, I've returned. Okay, so let's go look for this this shiny. If they say in the forest east of here, there's a group of barbarians that have a fancy weapon, I say we go get it. It just seems like the right thing to do. More rumors? Nah, I think we got what we need. We got what we need from these rumors. Let's go on a little adventure. I wonder if I should grab leather shoulder guards. They're super cheap, right? Why not just throw these on something? Seems like a good idea. We can put them on like a brigandine shirt. Seems like a fashion crime? No, that's totally fine. This is like one of those 80s shoulder pad things. It looks great. I see no problem here. All right, in the forest east of here, this is probably too close to a town, but probably like in here. So We can at least give it a look. Give it a look-see. Can maybe swing by wide off on our way, I suppose. Got some barbarians down there. We're gonna ignore them. Pads on the outside. They probably should be on the inside, it's true. They should just bulk it out. Okay, so in the forest east of here, and the way it actually works is it like makes a, let's say like a projection, so it could be, this is also going to be considered east. It doesn't become northeast until, I don't know, some other angle. So we can comb through these areas as well. Oh, that might be it. That could be it. This is not a bad camp at all. Ooh, can we get there while it's still daytime though? I think we want to do this while it's day. I wish the Chaucer had all his hit points back. Okay, yeah, I think we are. Still sunset. Very nice. So, yeah, let's get ourselves a fancy fancy weapon. I'm a little worried about Crackalack down here. Is what it is, I don't know. What am I gonna do? We've only got Indom on the one brother at the moment. Yeah, if this is the camp, only 11% chance. Yeah, that would be cool. We'll see if that actually ends up how it is. We'll see. I mean, there could very well be other camps, right? Kaka! Alright, so the Chaucer's initiative is actually 82. So I think we can go here. And that should be okay. We want this armored unhold on the Chaucer. We want him to Indom and just hold it in place. Fix it in place. So everyone else can kind of fight around him. It's a lot of Chosen. These are Reavers. These are Reavers. Not what I had in mind. I guess if Corvus Korak walked up to him too, that'd be fine. Yeah, is that fine? It might not be fine. Kind of really do want it to be the Chaucer. Can't move 2 hexes closer because their Vigorous Assault means they can get an attack. I do want Corvus Korak to start gaining decisive stacks, but maybe I don't care that much. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to get the Chaucer able to lock down the Unhold. I guess that's fine. We accept that. It is what it is. Parry only works against weapons. True, yeah, I mean, but this is mostly for Indom, but that's a really good point. Let's hold on Master Maticus for the moment. Let's throw here and actually shoot with the bow. Soften up with the Warhammer. Good boy George will take aim. Give him a good blast. You love to see it. So we can have Mystic Nemo walk up, give this guy a bop. Seems like that would be okay. Damn. We'll move here with Meta Wrecker and then wait, because we might walk up and hit this Reaper. So I am going to go here on Mystic Nemo. Yeah, I started blasting. Let's go here. Okay. Choink. Get over here, buddy. Let's just wait right there. A little bonus attack. We want these throwing jabs. Come on. Hit him. Okay, that's fine. Backseating. What's our initiative at? 121? I think we'll do 2 regular attacks. But we are going to quick step between them. Just to build up a little more initiative. Riposte. Yeah, Crackle can go there. Nice. Figured that was a better target to go after anyway. Love that Riposte is good in this mod. The current vanilla Riposte just feels so bad. Yeah, it does. I think it might be slightly overtuned in this. However, I agree that it is fun, that it is good. I think it is... It should be much better in vanilla than it is. That's for sure. The vanilla implementation is just not quite there. Riposte is too hard to balance. I think Riposte could be much better in vanilla, and I don't think it would be that bad. Used to be able to solo the game with it when it was a little stronger, but didn't that also include the there was some other components of that, right? Like the lightning sword? The only thing it changed was 1 AP adrenaline. Didn't that also change quite a bit though? Like in practice? I don't actually know. That's not a baiting question, that's a genuine one. I don't know. It changed a lot in practice? Okay. You could have 100% uptime of Indom plus Riposte. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, this unhold is being Unkind. Do I still move Mystic Nemo up here? I don't think I do. I think we just bandage ourselves up. Treat that injury. And take a step away. Armor's starting to get a little bit questionable. Damn it. Okay, Unhold running away? You love to see it. Hell yeah. Light him on fire. Hate the unkind unholds. They're the worst. Absolute worst. Now, is that the first time he got hit? Did the bone plating... Hold up. The bone plating triggered before you saw it? Okay. You got hit in the chest by a mace? Okay, okay. Thank you guys. I was having one of those now just a minute kind of moments. It was a while ago? Yeah. Shouldn't have walked up there with him. Okay. There we go. Lovely. All right, and do we get a shiny? Will we see a fancy shiny? Yes, we do. And it's a two-handed hammer, which is not very good. Well, okay. Sure, fine. Disappointing. Some things are just a crossover from vanilla, just like expected. You know? Yes. Oh yeah. The barbarian two-handed hammer is a really cool looking weapon. So yeah, it'll be a nice item to sell. Armor effectiveness is like whatever. It's fine, but not what we're after. This is not a Warhammer. This is like a Warhammer 4K, you know? Not very good. Not 40K, just 4K. I'm actually more excited by these bundles of heavy jabs that we got. And the heavy throwing axes. Kind of needed those. So that's good, right? Frozen Cataclysm, damn that name. Yeah, it's a great name, right? But, yeah. If I really wanted, because it's really light, could give it as a pocket weapon on Crackalack, and maybe he uses it, you know? Maybe he uses it. We're not very happy about it, though. It's fine. It does have a ram's head. It's cool. It's not very good. Never got into 40K? Me either. I just know a lot of people here who have mentioned it before. All right, so let's look at these bundle of heavy jabs. We have not even looked at them. 40 to 50 with 45% armor pen. I almost wonder if this warrants doing a tiny bit of math. So, because... No, I don't think so. It's just better. The numbers are too far off. It's just better. Hit chance. Oh. Yeah. This no longer has the penalty to hit. Ooh. Very nice. Weight per ammo of 3, weight per ammo of 3. Okay. The javelins are heavy, as advertised. So we're going to keep a couple bundles of heavy throwing axes for undead at a later date. Lovely. Well, we did get our named item, so it is what it is. All right, Corvus Korak has leveled up. We could take the combination of Finesse and Indom that would allow us to get our permanent Indom train a rollin'. Seems like that would be a pretty good way to do this. Might be good on this level. Yeah, I think so. So we're going to grab our 2 defensive stats, always. And, This one's tough. I feel like I could go with... Unfortunately, it's a low roll in initiative. Melee attack? Could be melee attack. Skip RDF? Never skip RDF. Absolutely not. Parry? Ha-uh. Not happening. I don't think we need HP, really. We're flexible. We're flexible, and we're going to be using Indom, so we don't need HP at all. So HP is like a completely wasted stat for us. Resolve is a maybe. So it's either Resolve or melee skill. The Resolve is a little low. This is a bro that we want to get surrounded. So unfortunately, though I want to take the melee skill, I'm kind of leaning towards the Resolve. I feel like that's probably going to be the play. Yeah. Again, the plan for this bro is going to be a similar thing to the Chaucer. He's going to go out, run out, be nominally surrounded, maybe not as extreme as the Chaucer, and do counterattacks while pumping Indom. We have more levels to take Resolve. Not that many more. We have like 3. That's not that many. All right, we're gonna grab it. We're gonna grab the package. Soul. I don't think this needs to be too complicated of a level up. We actually need more fatigue on this brother. As far as what we do with this last point, man, I don't know. Resolve, I guess. It's pretty low impact no matter what we pick. Resolve is fine. It doesn't... Okay. I suppose we can just keep exploring here. What do we get for this injury? Treated, yeah. Sprained ankle. When did that happen? I don't even remember that. Oh, I suppose that final hit that I was so focused on whether the bone plating procced or not, I didn't look at the injury. Alright. Well. C'est la vie. I suppose we don't need to check through the forest anymore, do we? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just mow the lawn. Oh. Oh, wow. We had like a tiny strip of unexplored space there. We pretty much just like walked around the icy cave the last time we were here. All right. Sure. I will eventually have backseating be the one to do this. When we get Duelist and Fencer, we're going to be very capable of bursting him down. Actually, kind of need Decisive as well. I suppose there's a few things that are all going to be necessary for this to work out. But we're just going to take the first turns literally running backwards decisively, building up our decisive stacks so that we can get more initiative, less fatigue, and then more damage. And then we're going to do one lunge and then blast them. That's going to be the plan. But not quite yet. I mean, I think the Duelist is going to be absolutely massive. The Fencing Sword has a reach of 4, and the Barbarian Cleaver has a reach of 5 or 6? Suppose we don't have one to look at. I wonder if it's the same as these. These have a reach of 5. It might be 5. I don't recall. But in any case, this will at least make us tie or maybe surpass, which will be really good, right? Having more reach than him. And the Armor Pen, of course, it's a duel. Why not have a Duelist participate in the duel? The damage that we'll be able to get from lunge is going to be really high, such that even with his 300 armor, it's going to do some serious damage. So, anyway, we're not going to do it quite yet, though. We want to get him leveled up at least a little bit. So I'm still going to do a pass through the snow here. And then maybe we'll have enough stuff to sell and come back and look for our tactician. All right, what do we have here? Some Reavers, several Chosen. Nah, I don't think so. Huge named item chance, but I don't feel comfortable fighting that many Chosen. I feel better about it, honestly, with Corvus Korak and the Chaucer getting closer to good. Like they're right on the cusp of where I feel like they can tank Chosen pretty effectively, actually. And then the rest of the team can just sort of pick them apart. But we've got these injuries at the moment and some other things. So we're going to avoid that for the time being. Great camp to know about. Great camp to know about. I agree. So let's see. So if I want to look for a Adventurous Noble or Oath Taker to hire, there's kind of two different places we could go. We could go up to this part of the map or down here in the bottom part. Either way, we're really far from it. So I don't know. I guess we'll just do a loop here and return when we feel like the time is right. I don't know. Also looking for a good banner bro? No. We're very happy with Not Delusional. This bro is perfect. No complaints. 10 out of 10. North first probably. Yeah, it is. The north is all closer. Little low fatigue. It's yes. I mean, I agree. Still totally fine. Why looking for an Oath Taker Adventurous Noble? Oh, yeah, okay. Right, okay, understood. We are looking for a bro with the Tactician perk tree, because the previous one, Dr. Vishnevsky, unfortunately, he tripped and fell. His commander led him astray. Needed better tactics. Anyway, I was thinking I wanted to replace the Tactician with a Highborn, and when I look at the Highborn, when I looked at like the spreadsheet, those were the backgrounds that it made the most sense to maybe seek that out. All right, this one looks doable. This one looks doable. Really high named item chance. This injury is still here and sucks. Yeah, Tactician is OP team support. The other thing I was thinking, I really am looking at Oath Takers even more than Adventurous Nobles because Oath Takers have really high initiative. And since the abilities from the Tactician last 2 rounds, boy, it would be nice to do one, to pop them early, basically. So. Took our last fencer. Yeah, and our current fencer is injured. I don't think we want to do this with the injury. It's like just enough, I think, to put it into this feels dangerous kind of category. We want a little more pocket sand. Yeah. Maybe we pass for now. Maybe we pass for now. Oh boy. All right. I mean, here's the deal. This armor's very good. We have the money. I don't know if it's still good in Reforged, but I would venture to guess that it is. Is it worth 9K? Definitely. 300 armor. How does it, let's see. I don't even have a baseline. Skip the Tactician for now? Yeah, I guess. So, skip the Tactician for now. Plans have changed. We're gonna spend the tools fixing this up. Very good helmet. Very good armor. Very good everything. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Famed Minus better than anything you can normally buy. At least that's how they are in vanilla. It actually still is light enough that flexible makes you take less armor penetrating damage from attacks. That's just how good they are. That's pretty good, right? This is the kind of thing we can throw in Corvus Corac, for example, and be very, very happy with. Cool. Well, we continue on. Let's at least continue our adventure. We got plenty of food, plenty of cargo space. So maybe I should be going further away from civilization. Whoa. Goblins. Does light armor padding still exist? I would assume so. And that is a great question about how it works with flexible. I'm assuming it is a positive, but of course I do not know. Let's see. Would I rather do this at night or day? Usually goblins you want to fight at night. For us, it's like kind of goes either way. I think we push forward. I think we attack. I think we go in at night. This location is in the swamp. That's sort of cursed. But it's a camp. Camps in the swamp generally have fewer patches of the crappy swamp bog junk. Decent named item chance though. All right, let's do it. Let's do it at night. 19 enemies. Caw-caw! Oh, Jesus. This is not good. All right, this murky water is treacherous and horrendous. This is a big, big ew, yikes, gross. Can't run? We can. We're gonna try. All right, so let's take a look at what we have not seen a shaman yet. So let's see what's going on here. All right, so they've got anticipation. Sure, sure, sure. All right. Actives. Root. Range of 8 tiles. Cool. And they can see us because they have the defender's advantage. Does this guy have night vision? Oh my god, he does. Does he just get night vision? No one else has night vision until he grants them that. Which he will on his first turn, at least in vanilla. Oh boy. Alright. We try to get away. We try to back up. We try to get at least to this high ground. Or not high ground. I mean, let me put it this way. If they chase us and we are here, we're okay with it. If they don't, oh, that's bad. Yeah, we're not approaching through this swamp. That's a disaster. Now, I will say there's plenty of reeds, right? We could hide in. But it's not, there's not like good places for us to make contact. So, what perks did the Goblin Bowmen have? Nothing too spooky. They don't have anything that gives them like bullseye or anything like that. So, nothing too bad. Jesus. Backseating can move 1 hex at a time. That is so bad. They have Backstabber? Ooh, but it makes their, I don't know. It's funny, but also, like, nothing. Okay, we're actually gonna have Meta Wrecker maybe help Backseating run away. Good lord. Backstabber works for ranged attacks. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, we can move 1 hex. That's so bad. Yeah, we're gonna have Meta Wrecker rotate and go there, and then we'll run backwards afterwards. Jesus. This is so bad. You can press retreat and then he can move too because he gets 1 AP. Oh, that's true. I forgot about, or well, yeah. I haven't made use of that mechanic yet. Yeah, pressing retreat is actually good now. Accurate. And I wonder if it's still true that, like in vanilla, if you are retreating and you cannot see the enemy, that they don't chase you. putting a lot of trust in that. That feels like they're thinking longer than I'd like. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, this camp sucks. They've got a giant moat. No, thank you. Without Pathfinder? Huh. Oh, Orc Marauders. Some. Now, if we see orcs in the forest, that's a big maybe. All right, another Ancient Dead. This doesn't look that bad. This doesn't look bad at all. Okay. Yeah, we do that for sure. Let's throw this on Corvus Corac and this on backseating. I did not attack the barbarian camp, cycling. Okay, so we're gonna move. Whoa. Actually, well. You hate swamps so much you just refuse to fight in them? Just ain't doing it? Yeah, they're something. All right, this is a lot of enemies, but it's mostly melees, and they are not that bad. We've got a good high ground here. Does that help us that much? Maybe. I could be convinced. That seems really good, actually. Let's back up 2, and then back up 2 more. Let's back up 3, and then let's back up. Let's just back up. I'm kind of doing this maybe poorly. I wonder if... I should just be getting all the way back. Let's get all the way back up to this high ground. Alright, they stopped a sufficient distance away. We're good. So I'm just going to go all the way back up to the high ground. It's a fancy guy in the back. Yeah, the Decanus. He's like their commander leader type person, I think is what's going on. Person! He's a skeleton. Skeletons are people too, probably. Kind of. At least they used to be. Presumably. Now on the Chaucer, maybe leaving him exactly on this hex is totally fine. And does he have... He does have on guard. Lovely. We underestimated Skelly's last time and it cost us dearly. Nah, we fought him a little bit ago. And they were fine. We're okay with them now. And the time before? Nah, we're good. We're good. Nothing to worry about. These are little melees. They're nothing. They're nothing. The Decanus was the leader of... Oh, I suppose Dec. Like Dessa. I suppose if you're in the land of base 10 units, maybe that comes more naturally to your mind. But if you're not... Okay, so let's throw there. Maybe just step up here. Nice. You still use Sense in the US too? Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not like I'm unaware of them, believe me. Oh, very rare that the handgun lands a killing blow on a skeleton. Very rare. Alright, so Corvus Corax does have Indom, and he's got pretty good armor. So he can, like, go here. And I don't want to lose these decisive stacks, though. I don't think. I'd almost rather go here and end turn, at least on this brother. Or I don't know. Do I need to? This seems okay. I guess we don't want the Praetorian on him. Let's just leave him here. Let max 3 engage with him. We'll just end turn. Fulio, I'm kind of thinking, let's let enemies surround and then net pull him up. Probably should have moved him up here last turn. So, probably should Indom and Riposte. I suppose we're going to lose our weight stacks on Mystic Nemo. Or decisive stacks, because I'm going to wait. Luxenixel. I probably don't need to throw yet. Think we wait? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just walk up here, but that seems a little sketch. Maybe not. They're kind of wimps. They're not going to totally surround him. Took that head clean off. Very much looking forward to the potential of a double thresh. Okay. So we could reload and still throw a an axe. So we do. Gave him a broken arm. Excuse me? That was a lot of 91% chance attacks we missed there. I suppose Crackalack will go here. Can't let him get too close. Let's get the stun here. Let's get the stun here. Okay. Oh my goodness. What? I'm sorry. You can't do that. That's cheating. That's cheating, Mr. Decanus. Mr. Decanus, you can't do that. That's against the law. We're gonna go for a stun on him, and a hit by Crackalack. There are a lot of things going on this battlefield that I really don't like. We're not going to be able to thresh because we're not going to have the fatigue. Okay, so we're going to swap to this new famed Cataclysm, I guess, and make use of it. Served us well there. Alright, that was good. Alright, we actually are in a ton of danger here. Oh, thank you. That was the most kind pushback I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you, Ancient Legionary. Great. Wonderful. Love that. Okay. So I suppose I'll step forward. I want to give someone more AP for next turn. There's no sense in giving it to the Chaucer, so I think we just step to here. Or excuse me, no sense in giving it to Mystic Nemo, because he's not going to have the fatigue. So we just go to here. Give it to the Chaucer. So we can do an attack, right? Still quite good. Come on. And I think we still get backseating up in here. I don't know, maybe not. No, I think with the way these nerds moved, I think we go here. Lovely. I think instead of Indom, we just attack up there. I don't think there's a big risk that location of the battlefield. Master Maticus will have go... Oh, somewhere. Let's wait for just a minute. Crackalack could Crackalack this guy's armor. They are both hammers. I can't swap between those two. They are both hammers. Oh my goodness. Hybridization. They're both hammers. You can't... They're both hammers. They're both hammers. I swapped from one hammer to another. Not free. Not free. Well. In that case. They're both hammers. They're both hammers. Okay, so we're going to need to get Medarek over here to rotate. Let's recover on Frank Love. I think we just throw here. No need to use extra fatigue. Wait, was it a 77% hit chance down here? I think it was. I should have done it down there. Won't be able to rotate him out on this turn. Could go here and attack. That's also pretty good. So backseating can go here, finish him off. Drink. Move up here. That was pretty good. Lunderluxol. Popped him. Beautiful. Oh. I thought I used the pull one. I pressed the wrong button. Now I'm tempted to just move forward and attack with Mystic Nemo. Oh, we can't. Alright. We'll go back decisively. Alright, see? That wasn't too bad. To everyone worried, shouldn't you be afraid to fight Ancient Dead? Heck no. Heck no. I ain't afraid. No shiny, but I didn't even need it. I didn't even want it. Why would I want a shiny item? I got everything I need right here. No problem. Nearly have this armor fixed up. I think it was a decent pile of tools there too. And it's good we have this armor nearly fixed up because I think we're just gonna go ahead and plop it right down there. No injuries? No injuries. You love to see it. Let's put our throwing weapons back as they were. And we continue on. Sheks. Its location is on a hill. This doesn't seem too bad. You'd think there'd be more goblins here, given the name. Sure. Boo goblins boo? Nah, we love fighting goblins. They're like one of my they're like my favorite enemy. We're running low on tools though. I think we can fight these during the day. Making more goblins? Hey, that was the joke. We'll release a falcon. Caw! It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them, no doubt. So what is the aim on their quick shot? 7. Okay, so this terrain down here sucks. I'm gonna back up on the Chaucer. And honestly on backseating too. Don't really want him shooting at Meta Wrecker particularly. Well. I guess I could have backseating take cover. That would be pretty okay. That's ethical high ground? Yeah, I think it's pretty ethical. I agree. And we don't have yeah, that's a lot of nets. Let's just back up. Fulio's down in a hole. You hate to see it. I think we are going to fight this, so let's move him up here, I guess. Corvus Korak. He's got dodge, he's got pretty good everything going on here. But I don't think we get too close. I think we just sort of make room for everyone else to get up. I think so. Kind of tempted to do some sort of aim shot or something. This is like a really good hit chance for some reason. It's not shield walling. Okay. Okay. Good Boy George actually has a pretty good blast here. He's got anticipation. I have a feeling they'll jump him if we run up this far though. At the very least, we're going to wait till the second half of the round. If we are thinking of doing that genuinely, I should move Frank Love at least in front. Let me turn my good ear to you. Oh, nothing. This is all a very good idea. Now let's let them at least go first. Mystic Nemo doesn't have enough armor to do anything too safely, but we can Whirling Death and walk up here. I think that's okay. Okay, let's use the rest of our AP to step forward. Just step forward. Nothing too complicated. Step up. Not delusional, head up here. And as long as we put Frank Love up here, I think this is okay. If I'd have known how this was going to go, I would have put Corvus Corac a little closer. Oh, that's right. I don't have combo yet. No! I forget how that works. Shit. Not actually sure what to do with Crackalack. I guess this hex is fine. If only a brother had Mana Steel? I don't think we need Mana Steel, do we? Let's get melee contact. Alright, we're gonna get Corvus Corac in there. What's our chance for... Yeah, 14%? I think we try to get through this. We disrespect zone of control. Just get to this hex right here. Probably? I don't know, maybe not. I don't think we need to take the unnecessary damage. Okay. Mana Steel seems how crazy you do once you get high-end armors. Yeah, sure. I agree with that. But I don't think it makes a big difference against goblins. Okay. We can put Fulio up here. I think that's pretty alright. This guy will probably attack him. We could have attacked there with our like 5 AP thing. Fresh and Furious, but we're gonna save it. Makes the crossbows a little less scary. I mean, sure, but I don't think that's a huge impact. Alright, so we're gonna Pocket Sand. Duh. And... we just take a shot. We just shoot up here. Great. And here we probably just shoot uphill. Good lord. Entrenched. Pretty strong. Actually, because of combo, no, we can't attack with the polearm. It's close though. We just end turn. Cool. And do I put a dog down? I think no. Not yet. Wait there for a second. Now, I'm not sure if I should be moving up with Mystic Nemo. I'm a little nervous about it. Why can I not attack if I go here? Oh, I don't have enough fatigue. Because I'm encumbered. Wow. This is a dumb turn to move forward. It's a dumb turn to recover. It's a dumb turn to do anything. It's just a dumb turn. We'll just wait for a hot minute. Okay, so now we're definitely going to take aim and shoot. So good. I guess I could rotate him, then he can take a step up, 1 hex and attack. Is that too risky? His armor's getting a little bit low. Let me do it. Juicy shot, very juicy shot. Sure. Let's see, how do these initiatives compare? Oh, we're way faster. So then let's get to here and give more AP to Frank Love, I guess. It's pretty strong. Get over here, buddy. Alright, so they're just gonna go ham on the Chaucer down there. Alright, we're okay. Corvus Corac. Just go in there. It's just Indom sitting still. Just waiting for the poison to go away. Alright, we'll have Fulio get down here. Should be able to get some good stuff done. Okay. They blocked. Not sure what I want to do with Not Delusional yet. We'll wait here. Frank Love. Gotta break free. So good. What? How did I miss? It's impossible. Armor's still acceptable, but pretty low. Okay. Break free and lunge? Sure. What? Not allowed to live? Anticipated. Definitely gonna get in here and get on this Overseer. Don't want him to be shooting crossbow bolts at us. That sucks. We're gonna have Fulio. Oh, he's elusive. He's elusive. I was gonna have him reel this guy in, but forgot. Straight up forgot. Yeah. Backseating still doesn't have not precise. What's that one called? The armor pen one though. Yeah, you're right. He needs whatever it is that's called. Duelist. Yeah, Duelist. That's the one. He anticipated that. God, guns are so good. So good. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. The Chouser getting his revenge. So we've got this one goblin here who thinks he's gonna get away. And I'm a little worried that he might be right. I don't like that. Run him down. This does put the dogs at risk. He attacked 3 times? Maybe that wasn't worth. I mean, not maybe. Like, it wasn't. Daggers are base 3 AP. Yeah, but this one, he used the slash, like the sword attack. That was the part that I didn't know would work that way. Yeah, because that weapon's a sword dagger hybrid. Yeah, a bunch of weapons are weird. A bunch of weapons are weird. Alright. This guy's not going to be able to escape. See? Confirmed, unable to escape. Any shinies? Ooh, double shiny. Double shiny. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Double shiny. Let's see, let's go. We'll start with the weapon. Two-handed cleaver. What in the... Whoa. Giselhair the Hawk's Deathbringer. Deathbringer. This is a weapon I've never seen before, even as a base weapon. One must assume it's very strong. I don't know. These damage rolls look crazy. For a reach weapon, this seems insane. Cleave. So this is the same as regular cleave attack, I guess. Good lord. Okay. Gouge. So gouge, this is, I don't think I've ever seen this. A well-placed gouging attack that is likely to inflict debilitating injuries. Okay. So they don't get decapitate, but it does the same amount of damage. Has the same armor ignore. Has the same damage to armor. So it's just like from the two-handed curved swords. All right. Yeah, a reach gash. Yeah, exactly. That's, I think, good boy George, you nailed it. I think that's basically exactly what it is. Cool. We mostly probably use the cleave attack, realistically. Look, when we hit the enemy with this, their only injury is going to be death. Good lord. And it imparts a zone of control on everything in 2-tile radius with mastery? No, because this is not a polearm at all. It is only a cleaver. So it doesn't get, it's not like a pole cleaver hybrid or anything like that. probably doesn't actually play that well into very many of the cleaver mastery related things, which is fine. All right, let's take a look at the shield. Are we using shields on anyone? Literally not at all. Seems like a fine shield. I don't know. Durability, range defense. I guess that doesn't really matter to us all that much. We're not gonna leave behind all these coins. Look at all these treasures. So now if I do this, haha. So the loot all button, okay, well. All right, we're gonna leave behind the skirmisher shields. And that's fine. We should test that cleaver in combat? I agree. We should. We should test that cleaver in combat. Who gets the cleaver? The interesting thing is, we don't have anyone that can really make good use of the shield either. Huh. Any cleaver specialists? No. We're gonna get a weapon master here in Crackalack, so he will be able to specialize in the cleaver stuff. I don't think the sanguinary is kind of nice. Honestly, I don't think we even need cleaver mastery that much. That weapon's just it's gonna slap no matter what. Yeah, we do need to go sell stuff. It's true. It's true. We're a little bit low on money. All right, backseating. We're gonna take the +2 melee skill. We're gonna ignore the 1 melee defense. I'm gonna grab the initiative, and I'm gonna grab the fatigue. You love to see it. All right, so duelist. Duelist, pretty good. Boom. What does the first cleaver perk do? When you move within zone of control of an enemy with an injury, you gain 3 AP. Pretty good. Sanguinary seems quite decent. Yeah. I think it's all right. It's all right. I think the thing is with a weapon like that, though, you really genuinely probably kill a lot of the enemies you attack. Did we ever get another tactician? We did not. We did not. All right. I could grab Fencer. I almost think coming back to get Fencer after a different perk makes more sense, though, because I feel like Swordmaster might make more sense on backseating, just to make it cheaper. Maybe not, but I think it seems like they'll be all right. So we either grab Swordmaster or potentially even just Decisive. Decisive is a lot of damage. Let's grab Decisive. And I think this bro basically has the tools he needs for the Barbarian Madman. Just needs Fencer. Sword Mastery I think is probably a good idea, but... Okay. Crackalack. We are going to grab Polearm Mastery. Now, he will eventually get the cleaver stuff. I guess we'll give it to him. I guess we'll give it to Crackalack because I honestly don't know who else would use it. I mean, Master Maticus could. Decisive also has initiative. Yes, it does. We never did get a bro that, like, I wanted to take shield stuff with. That's not to say it couldn't happen, but anyway. The shield's just going to chill here for the moment, I suppose. So yeah, we'll just grab Polearm Mastery for this level because we're just beelining for Weapon Master. Ah. Well, shoot. We'll grab Hit Points, Fatigue, and take the +1 in melee skill. We always take the +1 in melee skill on this brother. Just like on defensive brothers, we take the 1 in melee defense. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know who else we would give this cleaver to at the moment. I really don't. I don't think it would make sense to go on anyone else. It's very good. It's like really good. That's just those are just big numbers. Like, why do we have this hammer here? This is like a hammer that also kills them. The only thing I could maybe be convinced of is I should have a bill hook handy, just for I don't know. No, we don't need the hammer. This does everything we need. And what is the attack? Is it 6 AP? Yeah, it is. I mean, in a weird way, I could maybe make it a pocket weapon for Mystic Nemo, and maybe that would kind of make sense. There are situations where he might get too scuffed to really get in there. I feel like that's pretty rare. Not worth the pocket weapon. Weird. Crackalack will have all the right perks for two-handed weapons domination. He will. He will. Yeah, we just gotta make our way to Weapon Master. That way we've got them all. It's a big pocket. It's a big pocket. All right. And actually, I think that's probably a pretty good place for me to call it for the evening. I will be back tomorrow. I will be here at the normal evening time. And so I think it'll be, yeah, it'll be good. Let's see, where should I send you all to? Well, my goodness. Good old Arvius is playing some Battle Brothers. You love to see it. I've enjoyed his playthroughs of the They Are Billions back in the day very much. A lot of fun. All right, and so that's going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. The team's doing great. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.